Test, test. Just a call, please. Tiffany Tafota. Tiffany, if you're in the stadium, we couldn't see you up at the front desk. Could we, please? Tiffany Tafota. Rocky Wagner. If you're in the stadium, Rocky, can we see you too, please? Rocky Wagner.
Could Pirata Abraham come to the commentary point, please? Pirata Abraham.
Test.
Ask him to put the green one on.
Or just all the mics.
Just use that for now.
Is that going to be all right up there, though?
Ask him to put all the mics.
Yeah. Can we have all the mics on, please? Test.
Yep, it's working now.
Just a call, please, Kevin Applin. Kevin Applin, our maintenance man. You're needed in the kitchen, Kev. ASAP, Kevin Applin.
And then invite you and Tuma on. What about the other two? The other three? Oh, it's upstairs. I'll go put it on. Just the two of you? Just you and Tuma? Yeah, just Tuma. Okay, that's fine. I've had a bit of a break myself, so... Okay, great. As long as we can get you through the first part, then at least you've got some, not quite as able, but able replacements. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it goes well, mate. I'll go get my jacket and then away. What time is it? It's 6:45 we go, isn't it? So we've still got 9 minutes. Good luck. I'll get some.
durable, non-allergenic, water repellent.
Wool has among the best indoor natural fire safety performance of any floor cover. Fire resistance derives from wool's natural nitrogen content, which makes the fabric difficult to remove.
How's it going?
Unlike many synthetic fixings,
Good to see you.
natural wool is not enough maintenance, crumbled under a layer of char, which helps to extinguish flames. The wool industry's emphasis has always been to push wool from the production, with just shearing taking an innovative approach and pushing high quality New Zealand wool directly to the consumer.
Just Shearing was seen there as a way of establishing a link with retail customers.
She's got a hair short now. Looking very nice, yeah.
Like that will go on the next place.
Well, just Shearing has been going for about 5 years now,
I got-
and we're making inroads into various markets in Europe. And I think if we can just
Oh,
get people
yeah.
small,
All these officers aren't alarmed out in the stadiums alone. They came in the side door. There's no Shearers behind it. All our laptops. Luckily I took mine home. Cash.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shearers and shipping in the stunning countryside of New Zealand makes us appreciate natural beauty.
Not far, we just won't keep us
And
hands
that's
down
seen
the way.
perfectly complements
And it's all go. Welcome to our visitors to play to it.
why take the
This video,
time
it's
for
this video.
vastly superior
Yep.
to anything man-made? It wasn't that long ago when
Yes,
real
I sent
cars
you an
were
email.
built.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and that's got a exact point they're coming in. Now, those two videos at the start, were you able to combine those? Okay, so we're just going to play them as they are. Yeah. Because the ones at the start are playing in the stadium, is that correct? They're playing everywhere. Okay, all right. So if you can combine the first two clips, because they should be one, and then the others are. Yeah. Okay. No worries, Toby. Cheers.
The resulting manufacturing process, and of course they can compete with the qualities of wool and deliver it.
Yeah.
New Zealand wool, clean,
Oh, he'll see some young farmers, mate.
We're very good at
Catch up with us later. I'm going to hang around for a beer after.
we grow green grass in the environment. So I think that's a selling point on its own.
Bungle. How are you, mate? Good to see you.
Just saw the rest of the bus.
Yeah. They say good things or bad things? Mixed things.
So they're trying to ask because he said he'd right behind you.
Ah, right.
Not only that, it's biodegradable. You can stick a synthetic carbon in a landfill, it's still there.
G'day, how are you? G'day, you right? G'day, you right?
Hey, mate. How are you?
We estimate there's probably 3 times the amount of New Zealand wool sold.
Are you saying it's a little bit? Hey? Yeah, it's good, yeah.
Wool to our premiums, and that's why that's because New Zealand wool has such a strong reputation.
The Just Shearing brand is the assurance that
What we're going to do is they're going to play a video that's going on live stream with Grant Nisbet, introducing the thing, what's coming up, the schedule of events, all
Just
this.
Shearing carpets are built to last and reward the most discerning customers and their owners. Born from a partnership between a group of pioneering New Zealand sheep farmers and a long-established agricultural business, Just Shearing is owned by the partnership in New Zealand under the name Woolhandling Encompasses Limited.
Yes, 12
The
sheep,
Just
4
Shearing
different
brand
types.
is a badge of honour for your home and your family. It says this elegant carpet stands for sustainability, style, durability, and the future.
Just Shearing right from the very beginning was a unique development around a retail program that had never been done before.
There's a concept going forward that will give good returns for farmers over and above the current market.
We're in the United States at the moment. We're looking to secure that business into a number of more stores yet. We're in about 500 plus stores currently through CCA. We have to try and create a connection between the wool growers, the product that we put so much time and effort into, and deliver to the retail customer.
Cheers.
We have to be able to tell the story as we are doing, with the right amount of passion that can demonstrate the benefits
great absorption capacity and remarkably also water resistant. A tiny amount of natural grease finisher known as lanolin remains on the fibre even after the cleaning processes it undergoes before manufacturing. This, as well as the outer cell structure, means liquid from a
Now, what's your email address? I sent it to, no, I sent it to, was it? Oh, it should have worked. So what's it? What is it? Mill Street? Just Toby? Oh, is that what you sent it? Yeah. You try Mill's Tea. Mill's Tea.
It was also highly wood carpet can help reduce energy costs from heating and air conditioning.
Might be a thread. No.
As the heat radiating from the human body does not absorb away into the floor and things feel cold. All contributes to a healthy environment.
We're waiting until there's a string of ads and then a welcome, a rundown of what's about to come from the live stream, and then I'm going in. Yeah. I'm not sure what time. What time? Have you got a run sheet yet? Yeah, we're running 4 minutes late. Well, I just get on there, and then when I've done, I'll come up and I'll explain. But if you go up and play the first two now for live stream, is that going to come through here? Yeah, Philip only wanted the first two through here and the rest online. Is that possible? Okay, that's fine.
With the new market becoming less attractive to many farmers, incentives and premium price tags for wool to meet the high standards of just shearing mean that wool running in New Zealand is becoming a viable and profitable proposition once more.
The live stream has to show it. Otherwise,
so what it does is it exposes wool to a lot more consumers. Farmers are really gravitating towards that because somebody's or a company is doing something about raising the value and raising the education around wool.
I think it's primarily it's giving people hope. Okay, here's something in its infancy that is demonstrating that you can sell something for a little bit of a premium.
He's got to play this thing yet before we start. Why is that? It's going out on live streaming. And that's all the thing with the studio. I said to him, we better bloody hurry up. So he has to play it, otherwise it won't go online. Yeah. And we can't start until that goes. We go for 4 minutes. Yeah, it must be that he finished anyway. We go, well, no, this is, he's pissing around with that. I told him, you've got to hurry up and get that online stuff on. He's doing it now.
We're creating a premium for us as well. We need sustainability, and that's basically the backbone of our strong playing for the single flat drive. What we're trying to achieve here going forward.
All right, let's have a look and see how the point scoring for this Golden Shears competition actually works. And of course it's the shearing, the Woolhandling and also the pressing competition. There are 3 aspects to the scoring: the time, the job and the quantity. Now what you'll see on the screen are the points for the time and the job. The quality we will withhold just to provide a little bit of suspense as we get closer to the presentation. The important thing is though that the lowest score wins. The lowest score will win the title. Okay, let's have a look at the first of the competitions. This is the PGG Wrightson National Circuit. It's the first event of the night, and it's the combination of a nationwide tour starting in Alexandra, then pushing on through Wairarapa, Christchurch, Masterton, and the tour. And the 6th place, top place series will fight out the final tonight. And in order to win the PGG Wrightson National Circuit, the shearers must display a level of confidence over various shearing disciplines. And listen to this. This is what they've actually got.
Sorry, I've got to come back.
3 merinos, they've got 3 Corriedale two-tooths, they've got 3 Romney long wools, they've got 3 Romney second shears, and then 3 lambs. So that is a real test. The winner will receive $1,800, and then 12 months free lease of a Hyundai Santa Fe, and the Skilling Memorial Trophy, and a place
Test, test.
in the New Zealand team for the upcoming tour of Australia. So there's plenty to absorb there. Really looking forward to this. Let's now cross over to the War Memorial Stadium in Masterton, where the official party is due to arrive, and the official welcome is set to commence this, the 54th Golden Shears.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the War Memorial Stadium in Masterton for this, the 2014 Golden Shears. My name is Kieran McAnulty. I'll be your Master of Ceremonies this evening, and I welcome you all, competitors, spectators, visitors from overseas, distinguished guests, Ron Mark, Mayor of Carterton, Mayor Lynn Patterson, Philip Morrison, President of the Golden Shears, and John Hayes, Wairarapa MP. To the tens of thousands watching all around the world, haere mai, welcome to Masterton. Please be aware there is a bar to my right in the corner and a TAB facility in the foyer. Please make yourself familiar with those. I'd like to take the opportunity to welcome onto the stage Koro Mullins and Tuma Mullins. Welcome.
Kia ora, kia ora. Geez, Kieran, you're looking pretty smart.
I could say the same about you.
Oh, well, I'll be the best man.
And I'll be a groomsman.
So where's the bride?
We've got to find a bride for him, Toma.
Right here.
I'll leave you boys to it. You're the pros.
Have we got any mayors in the house tonight?
I believe there is a couple of mayors in the house tonight.
There's a few MPs. No, I think there's a few. But what a good crowd tonight. Well, we've had Grant Nisbet, and congratulations, Kieran. That's been all the hard work that this gentleman does. Ladies and gentlemen, he's taking us into the World Wide Web. Give him a hand, Mr. Kieran McAnulty.
Could we have the wool handlers, please, to the top of the stairs for the draw? The wool handlers to the top of the stairs for the draw.
That Mr. Grant Nisbet, he knows his stuff. He's already told the people what we're going to share tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to share, he said it, 3 merinos, and if you were all listening, the ideal points that everybody should attain to is the quality and the lowest. 3 merinos, 3 long wools, 3 half-breeds, 3 second share, and 3 lambs. And look, it's $1,800 for the first prize, and they get the use of a PGG Wrightson's Hyundai. I think that value is about $60,000 to not a bad prize. And currently John Kirkpatrick, top qualifier into this tonight, he owns that at the moment, doesn't he? Does he own this PGG Wrightson, being a North Islander? You think it'd be a South Islander?
No, Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's the man at the moment. Mind you, I think they've taken it off him now, haven't they? They've probably gone and groomed it a little bit.
Oh, there's a new one out there.
Holy smokes.
There's a new one. PGG Wrightsons, ladies and gentlemen, are the magic sponsors for this event. We can't go till there's a green light up there, so we'll talk about the events tonight. I see the Tui girls walking around here. Do you know any of them?
Yeah, that's Amy, I think. Mary. Hang on, where's my phone? Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to be here tonight. Tuma Mullins, and over there we've got some more commentators. We've got a man we flew out especially from Wales, Mr. Hugh Condon, and beside him is John McBride, and we've got an encyclopedia of a man down there, Mr. Gerald Spain from the deep south. So that's our lineup of commentators. If we start to bore you, we'll get told anyway. Let's go, Tuma. I see the lights have gone green. Ladies and gentlemen, on stand number 6, bring him on. This guy is pumped up. Let's welcome Darren Ford of Invercargill. Darren Ford in Invercargill. Shearers, ladies and gentlemen, are quiet blokes. They don't like the limelight. The Golden Shears here in the War Memorial Stadium has put on the bright lights. Here he is. Give him a hand. Darren Ford.
On stand number 1 from Invercargill, Nathan Stratford. He takes us to the stratosphere, they reckon.
John Kirkpatrick of Napier, ladies and gentlemen, the current PGG Wrightson Circuit champion. He'd love to take that Hyundai home again tonight, Tuma, but these other 5 guys have got something else on their mind, haven't they?
Next up, we have a record holder, Grant Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this guy is first time in this final, ladies and gentlemen. These other guys are seasoned. I suppose you could call them the wild card, muscles on muscles. Aaron Haynes of Fielding.
Next up, we have a man from Okaya. He looks like he should be a doctor, not a shearer. Tony Costa, ladies and gentlemen.
I think he was the first one to drive one of those Hyundais. PGG have given 3 so far. This might be the 4th one. Wonder where they get all their money from.
Poor old farmers.
Poor old farmers. No, they're a very good company, Tuma. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to cross now to our commentators. And we do know the disciplines they're going to share. Mr. Grant Nisbet has given us a good rundown. And up there, we'll have some points. Just remember that the outside points are not being shown. That's the pen points outside are not coming up there on the main screen.
Could we ask those open woodle handlers of Cherie Alabaster, Ronnie Goss, Kieran Herbert and Joel Hanari to draw for their stands at 8 o'clock, please? Okay, we have the green light. The shearers, of course, need to check their sheep. Brilliant supply of merinos coming up from down on the south. Alan Patterson, the main man there, he's sourced these big wrinklies. And they'll be clipping a reasonable sort of a coat to sort of 6 to 7 or plus kilos, these big fellas. And that wool will be worth about $10 a kilo. They'll be about 19 count in the micron. That's the thickness of the fibre. It's about half what it was worth a couple of years ago. But the merinos will be the first out. Then it'll be the Corridales, which are the half-bred sheep. That's the half merino, half crossbred. And then, of course, the long wool, 12 months wool on them. The second shear ewes with 6 months wool. And then the lambs. And the lambs and the Tudors will be supplied by Bag Shot. The long wool ewes will be supplied by Cross Keys. And of course, Peter McCarthy from Tie Happy, the Corridales. So there's been a great collection of sheep throughout the country for this event. They've been around the competitions from early in the spring to make this happen here tonight. We've got down to the final 6. Oh, I better get correct there. The finalists for the wool handling is Kieran, Joel, Rocky, and Marianne. That is correct. They are the wool handling finalists that will be required at 8 o'clock. I get the wrong bit of paper. It does happen up here in the big world. Just waiting for those shearers on the board. I'd say they've got 15 sheep to look at, Hugh, and we're going to see some excellent shearing right throughout the evening, and no more so than this PG Wrightson National Circuit Final.
We definitely will, John. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Noswaith Diolch am y croeso. Good evening, and thank you very much for the welcome. And just to remind you all, ladies and gentlemen, that screen you see on the right-hand side up there is what is being beamed live around the world on the internet. That is what's being sent around the world. There will be a lot of people on the other side of the world, in Australia, in Norway, and in the UK watching this. So welcome to them all.
Shearers on the board, please. Stand 1 and 6.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, we got a man has woken up from a deep sleep down there. He's come all the way from the down on the deep south. He's ready to go here at his first Golden Shears and commentating, and we thank him very much for being part of it. Oh, Fox, Darren Ford, he's in there stirring up the merinos. Come on, lads, let's go. Everybody's happy. Timekeeper's right. Judges, competitors, go!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a stellar lineup starting this first event of the evening. We've got Nathan Stratford from down south, in the deep south, in Invercargill on stand number 1. He's been a New Zealand team member over in the UK. He's been a New Zealand team member over in Australia. And he can shear these merinos. He's won the Alexandra Shears as well. Then on stand number 2, we've got Grant Smith from Rakaya. He's got a dancer there, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't want to be on this stage. He's a bit shy. But Grant Smith has shown a lot of these merinos. He set world records on merinos. So he knows his way around these now. And he'll shear that merino weather, the old red eye, very, very clean and very quick. Then on stand number 3, we have Tony Costa from Rakaya. He's won this PGG Wrightson circuit a couple of times, I believe. He's had one of those Hyundais and his wife would like it back. So there he is on stand number 3. Then on stand number 4, we got a young pretender to the throne. We got Aaron Haynes from Fielding. It's his first time, I believe, in this PGG Wrightson's final. And he goes up the neck. He's shearing these merinos beautifully. Then on stand number 5, we have John Kirkpatrick from Napier. He is the current PGG Wrightsons. I suppose you could say he's the past one until he can try and regain it now. He's been in the New Zealand team over in the UK several times. He's been in the World Championships. He's been over in Australia as well. He'll be in the Trans-Tasman test later on today. So he can share these merinos as well. And then down there on stand number 6, we've got the evergreen Darren Ford down there on stand number 6, ladies and gentlemen. I suppose you could say he's a little bit of the elder statesman in this field at 48, but he's a world record holder. He holds several world records, and he just loves this shearing game. He's gone back into it pretty much full time after being a manager on his own run down into a tappery. So who's the first to show a little bit of pace now then? I think it's going to be that man down there on stand number 6. It's going to be Darren Ford, Gerald.
Darren Ford with the first one out the gate. There's plenty of time for the shearers to get eased into this. Plenty of time for the announcers. We won't go overhyping it just yet. A very big shame for Grant Smith. This is what he excels on. He would have been hoping on these merinos that he's going to get a jump on the field, because by jolly, the Grant Smith, we know he can get round these babies. He loves these wrinkly things. He's shearing them all the time. But this one here just does not love Grant Smith at all. He'll be talking to it. Us commentators are not to be swearing over the mic, but I'm thinking about telling it off. By jollies, they're going to settle down just to get those last couple of blows done. It's Fordham all the way, Toomer. Right, there we go. He'll be happy about that one. Let's just start again, Grant. Toomer, where are you, man?
I'm down the front here, sitting in front of Johnny Kirkpatrick, watching in awe. Look at him, he's making that merino look like a flat-skinned sheep. But really, those sheep have got wrinkles on wrinkles. Up the neck goes Darren Ford on stand number 6, breaks it open. Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's right there as well. These animals look like they're combing well, Huey.
Yeah, they are combing quite well, Tuma. The up the neck he goes. On stand number 1, we got Nathan Stratford from down the deep south in Invercargill. He loves shearing these merino weathers. These shearers, ladies and gentlemen, have had to do a circuit all around both islands of New Zealand. Starting off, and the compulsory show was the New Zealand merino shears down there at Alexandra. So they've got to be able to shear these old wrinklies. So it looks like it's still Darren Ford down there on stand number 6. But Johnny Kirkpatrick is up with him. Tony Costa is up with him. He's not going to be left behind. That man on stand number 3, he's a real cool customer, John.
Oh, you're right on the money there. So he comes down under the shoulder. He wants that nice shiny Hyundai in his garage at the end of the night. But there's 5 other guys up there want the same jolly thing under the shoulder and down and out to the flank for him. Look at him go, just poking it off. Darren Ford working away down on stand number 6. They've got 3 and then it's taken them 4.5 minutes so far, and they haven't got the second one out the board. Johnny Kirkpatrick, 4 or 5 blows to go, and he comes out the last leg. Down, and Grant Smith says, righto, boys, I've just had a gutful of that first one. Now I'm going to put the real hammer down. Nathan Stratford on the front stand here. Down in the deep south as well. He's handled them before. Steps into the pen. Who's got the best one for last? Oh, Tony Costa might have saved the beauty, by golly. Not many wrinkles on Grant Smith's sheep either. Darren Ford's got one with wrinkles right down over the front knuckles. He could be in trouble as he goes up the neck. Johnny Kirkpatrick goes round the crutch area now. Well presented, these sheep, by everybody concerned. The truck drivers, the farmers, the works. Aaron Haynes from Fielding out the last leg. He needs to keep the hammer down. There's only a couple of North Islanders in this field. You better get him behind him. That merino was that long. He got right down under the floor at the ground level, and his back legs were still holding out the porthole there, Jerry.
By jolly, ladies and gentlemen, this is hard work. Take note of Darren Ford down there. He will be very, very happy where he is at the moment on these big wrinklies. He knows very well he's shorn against these guys numbers and numbers of times that they would be normally excelling greater than him at the moment. But not here, not at the Golden Shears. When they stepped up those steps, they brought their reputation before them, but they started with a blank board. And here we go. Away goes Ford on the long blow. Did you see him going up that neck, ladies and gentlemen? There's a huge big wrinkle up there, and they swirl it round to make sure they don't take too much skin off. It takes a lot of skill and years of practice. Here's the mighty Ford from Invercargill. I'll stick with him because I'm an Invercargill boy myself. Down towards the last shoulder, but Johnny K. This is the last of the merinos, and we'll move on to the half-bred, so plenty of time for Grant Smith to pull out of his toolbox some of those tricks that he has. Oh, too much, he's all go. It's Ford's getting ready to go for the first half-bred.
It sure is Ford. Look at him down there, pumping these merinos out, making them look not so hard, not so evil. But you look at them, these are actually called red eyes. Any merino, whether they call a red eye, Grant Smith from Mackay on stand number 2, and he goes. He's got the first of the Corridales out. Tony Costa's right there, so is Darren Ford. Johnny Kirkpatrick, the current PGG Wrightson's champion, he's a little wee bit behind. What's going to happen, because this Grant Smith, he knows how to get around these Corridales too, Huey.
Yeah, don't you worry about that man on stand number 5. I wouldn't worry about this man on stand number 1 much either. He's made that open final. Later on, so Nathan Stratford, he's a real quality shearer. Look at those quality points up on the top board, ladies and gentlemen. That shows you that they're not making many second cuts at all, which is what our judges in the blue shirts are looking for. Look at the belly wool coming off on stand, and number 1 for Nathan Stratford. Grant Smith from Rakaya, he dropped her down into the long blow. She kicked, he just squeezed, she's kicked again. She's still kicking on stand number 2. Tony Costa, he looks cool, calm and collected. On stand number 3, his wife is shouting, come on Tony, we need a new car. Down the last side he comes on stand number 3. Aaron Haynes from Fielding, he's out the hind leg as well. He'll be going into the first of those Corridales. Johnny Kirkpatrick dropping down into the long blows. But Darren Ford is putting the finishing touches, and he goes. Tony Costa already been there and done that, Tomer.
Tony Costa's been there, done that. He's leading the speed stake. But look down on stand number 6. Darren Ford's got a little hummer. Is that even a Corridale into the undermine? He goes. I think by the end of the sheep we're going to have a new leader. 1, 2 blows and up the net goes Ford. He's right there with the Costa. Johnny Kirkpatrick on stand number 5, chasing hard. But at the moment it's the Darren Ford from Invercargill. Round ahead he goes there, dropping down into the long blow. Come on, Johnny Kirkpatrick. Aaron Haynes from Fielding, he's got the first of his Corridales out. He'd be thinking, thank goodness I got away from those ugly red eyes. There, Huey.
Yeah, he's not going to hang around, is he, John? He's really going for it.
He certainly is. I'm just looking at the micron count on this. It's probably in the high 20s, the micron count. That's the depth of the fibre on these sheep. We had the 18, 19 micron on the merinos. Now we put another 10 on it. As these shearers work away, as we get into the long wools, it'll climb again to the mid-30s, then into the strong wools at the end, where it'll be the high 30s, and into the long blow comes Johnny Kirkpatrick. He's coming out after him. Tony Costa goes in for sheep number 4. Grant Smith's got one that's bottled him up a little bit. Nathan Stratford's picked him off now. Up the neck and down and towards the first off shoulder is Darren Ford, the old war horse from down south. Into the long blow he goes. Johnny K reaches for the switch and turns off and goes in for number 5. Number 6 it is. Aaron Haynes got number 5 on the board. Grant Smith down the last side. Nathan Stratford finishing touches for him. Up the neck comes Tony Costa from Rakaya in the middle of the field. Oh, but it's still the old warlord down on stand number 6, Gerald. Look at him go. Down he goes and pokes it out the portal. And chin goes the old cash register.
That's what we like to see in this PGG sponsored event. What a tremendous sponsor they would be. They would be very, very proud to be sponsoring this event as the mighty Darren Ford pulls out one of the first big woolly backs and he goes into the belly wall. Gets in there. This is a change of mindset now, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to quickly switch from your gear. You've got to switch your style with shearing. Now we're starting to move into where a brute strength starts to take a part. Look at that as he breaks the neck open on the bottom stand. Gives it a big chuck. He's got to do that. You can't put it over the back of the head. That's known as a hoop neck. That's illegal. Around towards the long blow he goes. It's all happening up here. Now let's come to the other end. The cargo man down on the front here. Young and Nathan Stratford. If he can hang in here, he normally drifts off the pace, but Nathan, he gets in every little corner. Wherever there might be one, he lifts the carpet up and gives it a sweep as well. There we go, young Stratty. They'll be concerned about him. Haynes, what's he doing? There he goes, up the undermine. 1, 2, swoops the wool. Top knot comes off. Hey, but it's the mighty Darren Ford swinging down there. The wool will be flying just for the ear coming off his arm. Tuma, you're closer to the action. What's it looking like?
It looks like Darren Ford wants to put a sheep around this whole field. Into the undermine he goes. He's about 4 or 5 blows from putting a sheep around Johnny Kirkpatrick. Up the net goes Darren Ford. Is there any South Islanders here? You guys should be cheering for Darren Ford because he's looking hungry. He's looking mean. He's looking pale. Doesn't look like he's been holidaying in the sun. He must have been in a wool shed for the last 100 days because he's pale like these sheep are there, Huey.
Yeah, don't you worry about him down here on stand number 6. Let me tell you, he's a workhorse. He's a real worker down there on stand 6. We got the man on stand number 1 here, out the hind leg he goes. Swinging that steel nice and easy. Grant Smith from Rakaya is flat tacking along those of 6. As Nathan Stratford goes in for sheep number 8. Darren Ford goes in for sheep number 9. He's pressed that turbo button. Tony Costa up the neck of 8. Then we've got Aaron Haynes from Fielding. He's up the neck of 7. Johnny Kirkpatrick up the neck of 8. But already going into the back leg of sheep number 9 is Darren Ford from Invercargill. Tua Tapri down here on stand number 6. Nathan Stratford goes up the neck down here on stand number 1. I'd say it's all going to come down to quality, John.
Well, that's what it is in the end, and that's why we like to do these competitions, to raise the quality of the shearing. But the Wool Mountain man, Darren Ford up the long blow. There's 12 months wool on these big woolly ewes here from Cross Keys, and he turns for home now on the last side of the sheep. Over the last side comes Nathan Stratford, but he's a sheep off the pace. Darren Ford, he's going to be the first onto the second shear as he comes under the shoulder and down and out to the flank. Johnny Kirkpatrick's got number 9 in the board. In goes Aaron Haynes from Fielding. A little bit further back, he's got sheep number 8. Tony Costa down the first hind leg, or the first off shoulder is Nathan Stratford steps into the pen. Grant Smith into the long blow now. Come on, Grant, you've had a bit of a tough shear. But down there, the old mountain man on stand number 6. Look at him go. He's down there for Tua Taupri. He's showing every blow a winning blow now. Ooh, 2 up over the undermine. Big blows, big shots there, Gerald.
By jolly is now. This is a second shear, ladies and gentlemen. Another totally different style. Funny enough, and you mightn't understand it clearly, but when you're shearing full wool, the wool seems to come to you and you can cover some big ground, and that just suits the mighty Darren Ford. But here we go, we're drifting onto the second shear. It doesn't come to you, you've got to go to it. Wherever that bottom tooth is, that's as far as it goes. That might sound unusual, but that's how it works. And the North Islanders are shearing them all the time, and they're getting very good at them. So the Darren Ford, he won't be going to let them get in here, I can tell you that. It's shut the gate. The horse has bolted.
Yes, he's bolted all right, but Cudney's has come up at a gallop. Johnny Kirkpatrick's got the first of his second shear out. Nathan Stratford's got his first of his second shear out. These two men are capable of doing it. Tony Costa's there as well. Look at Tony Costa coming after him in the middle. He's a dark horse, I'd say, down there, isn't he, Tuma? Look at Tony Costa whipping that steel around nice and easy.
Looking at Tony Costa shear, look at him, he doesn't really look like a shearer, he looks like a doctor. Down the last side he comes, and like you said, his missus is going, come on Tony, we need a new car. Down the last side he's stroking away, but Raylene says to Johnny, we need the car more than Tony Costa. Down the last side he comes, out the leg, and Darren Ford, he's swinging the wool around everywhere. Tony Costa in he goes, but come on Johnny. Ooh, there Darren Ford's got a sheep around him. And Darren Ford goes for sheep number 12, Johnny. Sheep number 11, Aaron Haynes, he's the young gun in the middle. He's thinking, what the heck is going on here? What's up with these old fellas? I've been pumping weights for the last 6 hours and I can't keep up. We got young Grant Smith from Mackay, stand number 2. Into the undermine he goes, Huey.
Yeah, Grant Smith's pouring those undermine blows in. Nathan Stratford flicked that belly well out. Johnny Kirkpatrick is coming after Darren Ford. Make no mistake about it. Darren Ford steps over on 12 and says, you're going to have to work harder than that, pal. I've been in the wool shed, I've been sweating, I've been working, I've been running marathons as well to get into it. Look at him go, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Kirkpatrick out the hind leg. He says, I've gained 3 blows back on you on this one. I got a few more left in that pen. I've got 4 left. I can do this. He ripped that sheep out on stand in number 5. Nathan Stratford coming down the last side of sheep number 11. He's got 4 left in that pen. But Darren Ford has got 2 left in the pen down there on stand number 6, Tuma. And he's working hard. He's pumping down there.
Darren Ford's got the Lamborghini on the stage. Round the head he goes. He's got the little wee chippy. Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's got a U. He's going to be scratching to catch up with the Darren Fords to now. Long blow time for the Ford. Long blow time for Kirkpatrick. Ford turns to the last side, but he is a whole sheep in front. We got Tony Costa down there on stand number 3 thinking, hey, come on, man, I've been training. What's going on here? I should be in front. But no, it's all Darren Ford down here on stand number 6. Look at him. He's just chewing these up, Johnny.
Whoa, up in the front, Nathan Stratford hasn't given up the chase. He's around on sheep number 12, the last of his second shear. Johnny Kirkpatrick brings out sheep number 13. In goes Tony Costa for 13. Grant Smith still got 4 on the pen as he comes across the shoulder now on his second shear. Down the last side he comes. A little bit of a kicker for Stratty up here in the front stand. Johnny Kirkpatrick's trying. He's hard to stay with the man down the far end. Darren Ford, he looks like he's just loving these lambs. They're big lambs too with plenty of fluff on them. And he's rolling up the long blow. Aaron Haynes from Fielding, sheep number 11 completed for him, and into the pen he goes, but 1 to go for Darren Ford in the pen. In goes Nathan Stratford on the front. Tony Costa's up the long blow, sheep 13. Grant Smith on 12, up over the top. He's got 3 lambs to go, but it's the old Master Blaster, the Warlord from the deep south. Goes in for 15, Gerald.
Here he goes. Keep your focus. It's very difficult at the moment. There's that much going on, but Johnny K is one behind. Let's just shift our focus. We'll come back to these other shearers. They are exceptionally good shearers, and they deserve a lot of time on the mic. But at the moment, domination on the microphone is Darren Ford, but he deserves it. You've made a very, very good decision to come here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There's only a few cheap seats left, and they're going to be taken up when they start hearing this microphone out on the street, I can tell you that. As Ford starts swinging that one round to the long blow, the last and final one, when he hits that last shoulder, let's bring him home with a roar. What's the time up above 18.25? They've had to shear, 5 different breeds, 3 hand pieces. And the Master Blaster, he's got the super duper comb on. He's been saving it all year for here. Ladies and gentlemen, bring Darren Ford home from Tua Tapri.
Beautiful stuff as Johnny K's got 1 left in the pen. Nathan Stratford's got 14 on the board as well, out the last leg for Tony Costa. In for number 15 for him. 2 left in the pen for Aaron Haynes, who wears Grant Smith. He's still got 2 as well, so there's a bit of a battle. He's on the lambs now. Look at these well-covered lambs from Bagshot. Beautifully shearing sheep. Dropping down into the first shoulder is Grant Smith. Into the undermine now is Tony Costa from Rakaya. Up the long blow is Aaron Haynes. Johnny Kirkpatrick's got sheep number 15, half shorn, so he's going to be the next off the lot. Nathan Stratford from Invercargill on the front here, under the shoulder, one to go for him. Johnny Kay comes under the shoulder and down out of the flank to him. He looks like he's got it under control. Whizzing away, remembering every 20 seconds behind, it's going to cost him a point.
1 point is 1 point, and that is a heck of a lot of time to pull back. Aaron Haynes, he goes in for sheep number 14. Ladies and gentlemen, give Johnny Kirkpatrick from Napier a hand. What an awesome competitor.
Ladies and gentlemen, just putting the finishing touches now is Tony Costa from Ricaya. Give him a big cheer.
Dr. Costa.
So we've got a few more coming at it now. Nathan Stratford up the neck of sheep number 15. The final lamb on the board for Nathan Stratford. Look at him now, just rolling that lamb around. He holds the current national title from down there in the south on lambs, so he can shear them fast and clean. It's going to be all about the quality out the back, I'd have thought, Thomas. Look at that, because those judges out the back are going to have worked hard. There's Nathan Stratford, ladies and gentlemen. He puts the finishing touches. One last blow. Out goes Nathan Stratford. Here's Grant Smith. He's got sheep number 14. Aaron Haynes, he goes in for sheep number 15. Boy, they're working hard up there, Gerald.
Oh, definitely Haynes from Fielding. Oh, a bit of jiggle. He says, get out of there. My legs are heavy. My forearm's heavy. The handpiece feels like a brick in my hand at the moment. He's trying to work the left hand as one should. He fires down to the fertiliser works and fires only one up there. It's a wee Lambo. And that's what you can do. You can get away with that on the last side. You won't do that with a second shear or anything above a Lambo. But he's done it here. Round the back of the ears he goes. Grant Smith, huffing and puffing. By jolly, he can shear, ladies and gentlemen. The rest have had an almighty shear, because Grant Smith, he deserves respect and time, because he's been a mighty ambassador for shearing. I can tell you that as he drifts onto the last shoulder. Tumo, you want to bring the last two home?
Down the last side with these two shearers, blow for blow. Aaron Haynes, the young gun, the superstar. He's only young and he's fresh up, giving these big boys a good run. Grant Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Haynes from Fielding.
Hey.
Aaron.
Just while Tuma's going up, he's going to have a few words with Aaron. We have a couple of notices. There is a shearing competition 1 week before the World Shears in Ireland, and it's the Connacht Sheep Shearing Competition at Ballyroe in the racecourse, and that's on the 18th of May. And also there are some programs still available in the front for you. Please make yourselves available.
Okay, John, I'm just here with Aaron. Aaron, congratulations. It's the first year up into the PGG Wrightson's final. Tell us how you're feeling at the moment, mate, after that bit of a burst.
Yeah, it was good. The old fellas learned me a lesson there, but it's just good to be pretty honoured to be up amongst these fellas and yeah, learn a lot in that.
I see you got the sweatband around your forearm and you got the muscles a bit like John Cena. Do you watch the wrestling?
Nah, not too much.
Oh, come on, of course you do. You could be Aaron Cena. He does us little things like this when he's wrestling. Thank you very much. Aaron Haynes, ladies and gentlemen, from Fielding.
Next event on the card is the Tui Invitation Shear. The Tui Invitation Shear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on with the Tui Invitation event here tonight, and on behalf of Mr. Nick Rogers, who sends his humble apologies, but we've got Mavis Mullins standing in for the Tui crowd. You know this lady quite well, don't you? Sometimes. So the Tui Invitation event is the unlucky for some guys that haven't made the top cut. There is a special invitation that goes out to a special shearer, and we're just waiting on the names, ladies and gentlemen. But let's have a little bit of a talk about the PGG. What did you think of Darren Ford?
I think Darren Ford will be pretty hard to beat. He, he's looking himself again. He's pale as a ghost. He's been in the wool shed, doesn't get any sunlight. He might be a vampire.
I think he could be a vampire, all right, but no, he never drew any blood. But just be mindful, ladies and gentlemen, that the merino sheep are very soft in the skin, and if you actually just pluck a bit of wool off them, they will start to get a little bit of discoloration, and they are tender, almost like wafer, isn't it? And you've shorn a lot of merinos, haven't you?
Yeah, but I can't shear like those fellas.
Oh, well, get back to the shed and practice. We're going to go on, ladies and gentlemen. So you think Darren Ford's the man?
Well, I tell you what, Dr. Costa looked pretty good too.
Until 9:45 this evening.
We're going to go to that.
Exactly who won that competition. Well, the next two events are always crowd favourites. Let's start with the Tui Invitational, and that one is coming up very shortly. Now, Tui have been a long-time supporter of the Golden Shears, and this is a very important competition. And it really is of those who have missed going through to the big two final events. So they get the opportunity to showcase their skills in this particular event, which requires each shearer to complete 6 Romney second shears. It's always fast-paced and very, very competitive. And you'll notice too that the competitors will be led in by the Tui girls. It's pretty light-hearted, and the crowd get very much involved in the Tui Invitational. And that will be followed by the Trans-Tasman Shearing Test. Say no more, competition between New Zealand and Australia right across the board in sporting competitions is absolutely fierce. And after the anthems are sung by the 1,500 strong crowd, they'll get into it. Just a quick word about what exactly they have to do. Incidentally, no Australian has ever won the Golden Shears, but they quite often can win this Trans-Tasman contest. Now, tonight the teams have to do the following. They have to shear 6 mixed merinos. They have to then go 3 Romney long wools. They then go 3 second shear. And just interesting here, because general predictions are the Australians will get off to a fast start. They'll probably take the early lead. But once the Kiwis are finished with the merinos, look for them to catch up very quickly indeed. Now, the prize money on offer at the Trans-Tasman, the first place team will receive $1,600. The Walter Keats Cup, with the top individual shearer getting the Joseph Highway Memorial Trophy. That's for the top individual shearer. So, a lot to look forward to in this bracket. We have the Tui Invitational, we have the Trans-Tasman. Let's cross back to Masterton and watch those.
We've become redundant. That's the power of the communication. I think we could probably hang up our guns, Tuma, and pass it over to the studio where Grant is sitting outside there at the moment. We're going to go on with the Tui Invitation. You folks are ready? Very good. Golden Shears Facebook. They tell me there's about 10,000 people online at the moment. Most of them are in the United Kingdom and Australia. So lots of people. 10,000 people online. And that's the guys out the back doing that. We'll just have some names up here to find out where these folks go. Well, TUI is a major sponsor here. And Mr. Nesbitt has filled us out for the Trans-Tasman. And I think we'll probably need to say a little bit more about the Trans-Tasman when they come up, because they would have all forgotten by then. They would have. Because I have already. Come on, guys, let's have a little bit of names up there. And somebody asked me, I think there is a number you can text to get a text out. Shout outy 13850. What does that mean, Tuma?
I have no idea.
Ashley from the Men's Fitness magazine. Somebody here. This is this man here. He's power of the internet. It's an Australian, ladies and gentlemen. He's here to support the Australians tonight, so don't hold that against him. That's him, Ashley, from the Men's Fitness magazine. So he's seen some bodies unwind tonight, haven't you, Ashley? Very good.
This TUI Invitational, we've had a guy that's sort of been the TUI rep of the shearers this year, you know, in the last couple of years. It's been Digger Balm. But he's not there this year, so...
well, he'd be very upset, wouldn't he?
I wonder if he could still do it. Where is old Digger?
There he is out the back. That's not a very good idea, Digger. It would have been great for you to make this final tonight. I'm not too sure. Emaren Eramiha Niho, you know that person, don't you?
Boy
Niho. All right, well, we're going to introduce these folks up onto the stage. Gerald, have you done your homework on these shearers here? This is our encyclopedia man down here on the right.
I'll hand those great honours over to Hugh. He's just got that mastered at the moment. We've had a bit of a team meeting and Hugh's good to go.
He rolls his R's, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hold that against him as well. Let's bring on the shearers on stand number 6 from Ruawai in Northland. He's got a Tui girl in tow. He's already been there and made the top cut. Unfortunately, didn't go through to the top 6. Douglas Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
On stand number 1, from Dennyvik, but living here in Masterton, Wairarapa Abraham.
Is he allowed to hold her hand? Oh, I don't know if he's allowed to do that. This is a fun event, ladies and gentlemen. We can say a few things that'll make you laugh. From Taihape, he's so serious. Let's hope he unwinds tonight. He looks like an English gent. Axel Reed.
A guy that's been in the open class for a little while and hails from fielding. On stand number 2, Murray Henderson, the Muzza.
Wangamomana, this guy hails from, but he comes from Aberdeen in Scotland. He's still got his Scottish accent. Gavin Much, the current world shearing champion, on stand number 4.
And from Tikawiti, he's a shy sort of guy. He might need a few tuis to get him going. Mark Granger, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, Mark. Yeah.
All right, guys, it's okay. You can hold on to them. Axel, I think you have to ditch the hat, bro. Look, he looks better without the hat, doesn't he? Would you have to agree, wouldn't you? He looks so much handsome without the hat. Take some photos, ladies and gentlemen. That's the guys. The Tui Invitation event, 6 competition sheep. And let's go. Tui girls, give your shearer a bit of a hug. They need a bit of encouragement. You're not allowed to do that, Wairarapa. You'll get in trouble. Douglas is all right. He's single. Axel's single. They can stay there a bit longer, those girls, hey. Geez, they got the good jobs, those fellas. We don't get to hold the Tui girls.
Oh, Axel, he'll be thinking about that for a while.
I think he got the Tui girl to sign his hat. But ladies and gentlemen, this is short, sharp, and as Mr. Grant Nisbet has said from out in the caravan, this is an instant prize giving. We have 6 competition sheep to shear, and I believe the Aussie boys are starting to warm up out there already. It's going to be a short night, Tuma. Who's the entertainment tonight?
I was hoping it's those Hollywood girls again.
They were here last night. Somebody just said, yo. We're going across to our start men, ladies and gentlemen.
Shearers on the board, please. Right now. It's time to go. Very experienced competitors up here in this Tui Invitation. They'll be wanting to get some product in shortly, straight after getting off the board. So we'll be over and done with in less than 6 minutes, I suggest. Remember, they'll all be getting some prize money, but they've got to keep the quality up, and we'll set them go. The green light's on. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle into your seats. Let's go for this one, the Tui Invitation. Timekeepers right. Judges, competitors, go! And nobody jumped the gate, but they're into it, Hugh, and away they go.
Yeah, they're away, ladies and gentlemen. We got Wairarapa Abraham from Dannyburg on stand number 1. He's married to a Masterton girl. I hope she didn't have the computer on when he was up there with the Tui girl. Then we got Murray Henderson from Fielding. On stand number 2, up the neck goes Muzza. He's a cracking shearer. Then we got a young man from Tigawiddy there on stand number 3. I think that Tui girl's giving him a little bit more pace. He's a young up-and-coming open shearer, ladies and gentlemen. Then on stand number 4, we have got the current world champion from Scotland on stand number 4. He's coming down the last side. He's not hanging around. Then we got Axel Reid from Tai Happy on 5. And then we got Douglas Smith. Dougie up on stand number 6. He's coming down the last side. He's a world record holder as well, John.
Into it, look at him go. It's all about pace. 52 seconds here for Gavin Much. Into the pen goes Murray Henderson. Parada's right there as well, and Mark Ranger. Now come on, you two boys down the far end. Forget about those Tui girls. You're going to get right on with the job. There's money up for grabs here, Gerald. It may be it's fast and it's quick and easy money in the pocket.
Easy money. This is just like we're giving them permission just to let rip. And hey, you don't have to give him much. You don't have to give him much permission at all. He's just going to have a go anyway as he pivots round towards that long blow. Lies it down. 1, 2, and away on the big long ones he goes now. Up the neck goes Smith down on the bottom stand. Oh, Axel Reid, he's trying to jelly up it. Yeah, he's still got that Tui girl on his mind as well. Move on from that. It's Wooder under the bridge now. Gets clear of the ear and round the back of the ears goes he. Right on the journey home. It's Much still at this stage. Look upstairs. What's the time saying? 1 minute 47, ladies and gentlemen. And who's coming at him? Granger. Granger, the man with the pogo stick. He's been jumping all these gates all day here. To Mark.
Mark Granger, the young gun, come on, he wants the title from the Golden Shears in the Open, but he's got a bit of a big task on his hand because the Flying Scotsman, Gavin Much, 2 big blows up the undermine, up the neck he goes. Axel Reid from Tyre beyond stand number 5, come on Axel, get it on. Douglas Smith from Railway stand number 6, undermine time for him as well. But these shearers, they are into it. 6 competition sheep, Huey. These guys are going to be done in no time.
They're not hanging around, are they, Gavin Much? I've seen him go fast in the UK, and I'm now watching him going fast in New Zealand. Down the last side he comes. He won the World Championships here in 2012. So he likes this stage, ladies and gentlemen. Out the hind leg he goes. Who's the closest to him? I think Pirata Abraham on stand number 1 is coming. Look at this go. Down here on stand number 1. But Gavin Much is thinking, ooh, to heck with that, I'm away. And you watch him in his back leg now. You watch this blow going in. Woohoo! In he goes. He goes into the undermine. Now we're not messing around, John.
Oh, we just got 3 minutes and 10 seconds gone as the Flying Scotsman comes up the top. He's been out in the Kahuratai Valley and it's been well over 35 degrees in the last week. He's really primed for this one. He wanted to stay around for the big one later on, but he's got to make the best of the shot. Down into the long blow he goes. Axel Reid out the last leg. He comes up the neck now. Stick Smith down on the far end. Mark Granger steps up the neck and around the back of the head. Murray Henderson had a bit of a dog of a sheep the previous one, but he's back in action again now. And Parada Abraham from Dannyburg down into the long blow, but you can't catch this man. Here he comes, pumping down the last side there, Gerald. Sweeping blows all the way from the middle of the shoulder.
Sweeping blows, but take note, you mightn't see it from your angle, but Smith down on the bottom stand is chasing him hard. Is there any Kiwis in here, ladies and gentlemen? We're a bit wounded at the moment at the Golden Shears. We've already had 2 lower grades taken by international people. We don't want another one. Much from Scotland. Come on, Kiwis. Let's give her some stick. Put your foot on the middle to the pedal. As Much up the back he goes. Takes the top knot off. What's that Smith doing? Abraham goes for a handpiece change with 2 left standing in the pen. Come on, Mr. Smith down on the hit and stand there. Top knot off. He's the closest man to him at this stage. Up the neck and fires one big, beautiful one into the base of the ear. Round the back of the head he goes. But it's long blow time for Much. Come on, you Kiwis. We don't need any more international flavour here at the Golden Shears. We're letting it slip. But Much is on the journey home. The money side. 1 left standing in the pen, Tuma.
1 more sheep in the pen for Gavin Much, the Flying Scotsman. In he goes. Look at that 1 step and he was in the pen. Axel Reid, come on, stand number 5. He's chucking in some big blows now. Starting to find his rhythm. He's only just warming up. We got Mark Granger on stand number 3. Down the last side he comes and he's in line with Murray Henderson, the Muzza. We got Pirata Abraham down there on stand number 1. Last side for him as well. Come on, guys. Push it along. Let's see if we can give this Gavin Much something to think about there, Huey.
Yeah, Gavin Much, and we've seen 2 British wins this afternoon, and we're going for another one here if he's got anything to do with it. Look at him go now then, the little flying Scotsman. He's chucked another shovel full of coal in the engine, and he's time away. He's got to the turn, and down the last side he comes. Who's the closest to him? I think it's a man from up the Northland on stand 6. Gavin Mucho, the current world champion. Out the hind leg he goes, ladies and gentlemen. It's Gavin Much on stand number 4.
5:55 there for the Flying Scotsman from Kururatai in the Taranaki. Out the last leg comes Doug Smith. He's not too many seconds behind, maybe 10, as he rocks out that last leg. Who's going to look out here? Pirata Abrahams gets him on the knocker. Right up here on the front stand. Murray Henderson flying shots down the last side. Oh, Mark Granger right there as well. Blow for blow as these guys just whittling this wool off, making the wool harvest look easy. And just Axel Reid from Tie Heavy coming up the long blow now, Gerald. He'll really cherish this situation, but he wish he was off there first.
He will be wishing that, and he's on the money side now. What's the time though? It's still only 6:36. They're big, strong, thumping Tudus. 60 kilos of really strong, thumping meat. You've got to pull it out, spin it round. You've got to sit on its head sometimes and say, look, little honey, sit still. I've only got 2 blows to go, and he's done them and in for the button there. Give him a mighty round of applause as well as the rest, please.
Well, we're just waiting now. This is an instant prize giving, so just a little bit of work from our list of men to make way for the...
Johnny, I'm here with Axel. Axel, that was a pretty quick, wasn't it? How do you reckon you win?
Oh, I don't know. I lacked a bit in pace, but I'm hoping quality picked me up a bit, so just crossing my fingers and hoping for the best. It's quite an honour to be up here amongst all these talented people, and it's a really great show.
It was pretty cool too, you know, with the old Tui girls coming up. It was a bit of a buzz on it. You know, tell me, how were you feeling when you were strolling up there? You know, it's like walking up the aisle, maybe.
He's feeling better now, not coming back.
How I was feeling.
There was nothing wrong with that hat, was there? Tell us, you know, like, what's with that hat?
Oh, I thought the hat added a bit of class.
Bit of class. There you go, Koro Mullins, the hat added a bit of class. Axel Reid, ladies and gentlemen, from Tie Happy.
Are you guys shy up there? How about the Tui girls get in between you shearers and share the love?
Some of them are married, John. They're afraid to.
If they've got nothing to be shy of, just lovely, beautiful young ladies here. Welcome up our MC for the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Tui Invitational is always a favourite affair at the Golden Shears. It might be light-hearted, but these are the best shearers in the world that haven't made the PGG Wrightson final or the Open final. We have a reigning world champion amongst this field, so it is a pleasure to have them with us. Presenting this award, immediate past president of the Golden Shears, Mavis Mullins.
On behalf of our new president, Phil Morrison, it's my pleasure to be able to do this on behalf of Golden Shears, but more importantly, on behalf of Tui. Tui have been a strategic partner for us for a long time, and long may that continue. Can I just say, you girls look gorgeous. You guys look okay. Always wanted to be a Tui girl, but maybe I'll just be a Tui nana. All the best.
I think I'm just starting to realise why this is the shearers' favourite event. First prize in the Tui Invitational receives $300. With 30.4 points, Mark Granger. Well done, Mark.
Cheers, Kieran. Well, thanks, Tui, and my Tui girl. Thank you. Cocky for all the sheep and all the judges and all the committee. Thank you.
The remaining places received $200. Second place, Axel Reed. Third place, our world champion, Gavin Much. Fourth place, Murray Henderson. Fifth place, Douglas Smith. And Pirata Abraham takes out sixth place. Well, that concludes this presentation. It is now time for some entertainment from Masterton's own Cruz Karaitiana.
Give them a round of applause, everyone. This next next one's by Jason Mraz, and it's I'm Yours. If you know the words, feel free to sing along. Near the middle of the night. Thank you.
Well, Cruz, it's lovely to have you here in your hometown.
Yeah,
How are you
thank you.
feeling with the big crowd out here?
It's awesome. This is actually my first time to the Golden Shears. So no, I'm loving it, eh?
You don't come from a farming or shearing background?
Nah, I come from like sporting and music background. Yeah.
Well, you're pretty flash with all your gears, but you haven't won enough money to fix those trousers, though.
No, I need to invest.
No, ladies and gentlemen, that's the fashion. We've got to start doing that. Can I get a scissors and cut mine like yours?
I can cut your ones for you if you want.
Oh, no. No, it's great to have you here, and we're going to ask Cruz to sing the anthems for our respective countries, and we're just waiting on them, and there's an announcement to come over. So what's your claim to fame so far? You're famous.
Singing, yeah. Singing and eating.
We'll bring Tuma up. He's a fat fella. You're skinny compared to this fella. Well, Cruz, this is Tuma.
Nice to meet you.
We're just getting ourselves organised. We having to just have a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going in and out of a studio, and it's all live, and it's beaming across the world, and there's something like 10,000 people watching online at the moment.
Excuse me, Cora. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see up on the left-hand side of the screen here, we've got a very special announcement to make. We'd like to congratulate Lance and Amity Parker Wadham. They got married 1 year ago today, and one of their groomsmen, I think he was one of the best man, was David Buick, who was unable to share here in the Open because he was at the wedding down there in Wellington. And then he's come back this year, and he looks as if he's come back with a bit of a vengeance because he made the Open final later on, and they've come down to celebrate it with him as well. So please give him a big warm round of applause to celebrate their first wedding anniversary, ladies and gentlemen. I think they should get up on their feet and give you all a wave. And they'd better be shouting for Dave Buick, otherwise he's going to be a little bit upset later on. Thank you, Coro.
We do have a white van outside with its lights on in the skating rink. Regio HDN2, lights on. White van.
It's a special mention at this time that we make for Acto Agriculture. Mr. Lance Waddell, who's stalwart in the shearing industry and the machinery supplied, is Lister. And of course, this is the big farming support systems. Lance has got a team here throughout the Golden Shears, and if you've got a broken down wool shed and you need a new plant, this is state of the art. We're just having a little bit of a plug for our machineries. Well, Cruz, any family in here tonight?
Yeah, my dad's here, my brother-in-law, and a family friend, the aunties, uncles, everyone. Being a Karatiana, I'm related to everyone, you know, all family. Yeah.
I think you're related to his mum. You will be.
Acres.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll bring on the Australian team. This is our visitors to these shores. You're going to help us bring them on too, Cruz. And let's bring on the Australians first with their team manager. And it is Mr. Roger Misford, followed out by Daniel McIntyre, Jason Winfield, and Shannon Warness. The Australians, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the New Zealand team with their manager, Warren Parker. Introducing Roland Smith, Dion Morrell, and John Kirkpatrick. Aotearoa.
I'm just getting a little bit of information and a bit of background here. But this team has been here, and it's been 10 years or more. 2005, ladies and gentlemen, these monsters came across. They invaded our shores, and they won in 2005. So I'm going to introduce these guys. They're pretty well pumped up, the Australians here. We're just going to get Mr. Misfit to introduce his team.
We have Shannon Warness, Jason Wingfield and Daniel McIntyre. So just while I've got this microphone, I'd just like to thank the Golden Shears for their hospitality over the last few days. Absolutely brilliant. Chanel Court, where they put us up. The boys haven't played up this year, which has been really good. Thank you very much. AWI in Australia for supporting here this year has been absolutely terrific. The sponsors of this event, if it wasn't for you guys, this fantastic event wouldn't be able to happen, and my team for being a fairly low maintenance crew. It helps when they've been behaving themselves and basically doing what they're told. Thanks very much.
Hey, before I go, how are you feeling? How are these guys feeling at this time? Because they've got a formidable team over there. There's some very high-powered guys, but you've got an ex-world champion there, haven't you?
Yeah, I think our guys' reputation sort of speaks for themselves. I'm probably more nervous than what they are at the moment, I think, could it?
The Australians, ladies and gentlemen, Roger Misfit and his team. Let's go across to Tuma to talk to Mr. Warren Parker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Warren Parker here. He is the New Zealand team manager. Warren, tell us a little bit about your team. I know we've got some pretty unreal strike power here with these guys.
Yes, Tama, we've got Roland Smith, he's the current Golden Shears champion, and Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's the current Wrightson's champion, and you would have seen him warm up for this event just a few minutes ago. And then Dion Morrell, the last time he represented New Zealand was the year before the Australian team was here. It was 11 years ago, and he's just made a comeback this season, sharing at Alexandra, and he's a top place New Zealander there. And I'd just like to welcome Roger and his team again over to the Golden Shears, and hopefully it's going to be a really good test match for you guys, and these guys will put on a really good spectacular event for you.
Awesome, thank you, Warren. Hey, just before Grant Nisbet was up there, and he said that there's a strong chance that the Aussie boys will take off at the start, but once we hit the crossies, we should come back. What are your feelings on this, and how do the guys feel about that?
I think they're all a little bit nervous about the Merinos, but if they share the Merinos okay, I think that will come home on the crossbreeds. We've got some pretty talented guys here on those. So, and just while I've still got the mic, I'd like to also mention Elders Primary Wool again, the sponsor of this test match.
The New Zealand team, ladies and gentlemen. Look out, Aussie.
Well, at this time, we'd ask you, ladies and gentlemen, to stand for the national anthems of Australia and Aotearoa, New Zealand. And we're going to hand the time now to our chief entertainer, Cruz Creitiana.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden soul and work for toil. Our home is bird by sea, our land abounding nature's gifts, our beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
Australia, ladies and gentlemen.
God defend our free land. God make her praises heard afar. God defend New Zealand.
New Zealand, Aotearoa.
Well, guys, it's over to you now. Let's get on with the action. And where are these young ladies from? Hang on a moment. Where are you from, love?
Masterton.
Have you got some family here tonight?
Yes, I've got my papa, who is the stage manager.
He's the stage manager. Who is that? Is that Daryl?
Yeah.
You tell Daryl that you need some pocket money, dude.
Okay.
And where's this young lady from?
Masterton.
What's the school?
MIS.
MIS. Give these two young pole or flag bearers a good hand as they leave the stage. Thank you very much, girls.
Awesome stuff to see this Trans-Tasman's Test Lister Shearing final. Crikey. Those Australians are rolling up the big names. An experienced team before us. Shannon Warnest, Jason Winfield, there we go down the far end. We have Daniel McIntyre. New Zealand, of course, have got Roland Smith, Dion Morrell, and John Fitzpatrick. A hell of a list of names up there before us. And to see them just seething, just waiting to get into that pen and just destroy this wool of the merinos. Well, knock it off anyway. Just blunt it off the sheep. Get it onto the floor, and then it's up to the wool handlers to cart away. Just remember this micron count on these sheep is somewhere between 18 and 19. That's the thickness of the fibre. Worth about $10 a kilo. So the wool handlers will be taking good care of it. The shearers will be trying not to second cut it and making it happen. We have the green light. Gentlemen, can we have you on the board, please? You've had a bit of a chance to have a look at them out in the pen, no doubt. Inside here, we just like to run the show like clockwork so we can keep this audience who are very eager to see the result of every event we have before us tonight. So we need to keep the show ticking along. Australia's still got their shirts on. They are pumped up. Now they're starting to show the muscle. Oh, we're a little bit timid now, I think, Hugh.
No, they just keep him warm, John. Don't you worry about them. We all know what goes on when we watch New Zealand playing Australia on the rugby field. It's hammer and tongs. Everything is thrown into it. So here we are then, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for this Trans-Tasman Test. We'll wait for the thumbs up from the referee, John. Gerald, this is keying up to be a fairly big battle up on that stage.
Yeah.
We got a thumbs up, John. John, we've got a thumbs up, our official starter.
There we go. We've got the TV. We've got everything going here. The green light. Everybody's happy. Timekeepers right. Judges. Competitors. Go. We're off and go. Look at them go. We've got these merinos now to shear. There's half a dozen of them. And down the valley we have Roland Smith from New Zealand. These guys have had a lot talked about them over the last 3 days. The Australians, though, they are the unknown quantity. They've been hiding out there. They haven't been to the fore as such. But we know Shannon Warnest. He owns a hotel in Australia, but he's up here. He's not a hotelier tonight. He's a representative of the Aussie, the kangaroo, or whatever you want to call him here in New Zealand. He's up against some sheer talent. And Dion Morrell as well on stand number 3. Jason Wingfield, an old competitor, by crikey. They still keep coming up, these fellas. These Australians are magnificent at shearing these old wrinkly sheep, and they're going to probably try and put a sheep around the Kiwis. Down there on stand number 5, Johnny Kirkpatrick. He's leading the way, knows he steps up the next for the Kiwis now. dropping into the first shoulder, but last side coming up down the far end, Daniel McIntyre, the dark horse in the field on stand number 6.
Yeah, look at him go up there now, ladies and gentlemen. The man on stand number 6, Daniel McIntyre. He's a real contender. He's been representing Australia, and he's really been doing well. Down the last side he comes. Who's the closest New Zealander to him now? These Australians are starting to deal to you Kiwis now, Cotto.
This is fun to watch, ladies and gentlemen. We heard Mr. Grant Nisbet say the Aussies are going to go out fast. Well, that's exactly how it's unfolding. The boys in the green shirts have gone out and they've put a lot of mileage between the Kiwi boys. Daniel McIntyre on the belly there. In goes the other two Australians. I tell you what, Aotearoa, you've got your work cut out tonight, because these guys in this particular team have been the champions over the Kiwis. Are our Kiwi boys up to it tonight? Well, we'll see. How are you feeling at the moment, Gerald?
Well, the story is they need to stay with them. They've just got to work very hard now. Dion Morrell, well, his ability, his skill, his toolbox, all those years of shearing these wrinklies. He had a wee go at Merino, Alexander on the Merinos there, and he ended up the top Kiwi, which put him in here. He wasn't full-time, he was probably just judging at the time and thought, I'll have a bit of a go to make up the numbers. Well, he made up the numbers all right, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is representing New Zealand, but who better to do that? He has a wonderful light hand. He floats around sheep. But the big thing he's going to need is he's going to need a really big hand from you guys later on as the petrol tank starts to empty, because you don't become fit for these sorts of things overnight. That has to be a full-time job, and you've got to be focused. Everything's got to be right. You've got to be physically right. Things at home have to be right. The contract business have to be right. But that's the Dion around the ears. Look at this. There's so much work to be done on these. Look at these. Look at all the loose skin up the neck. That's where most of it is. And these Aussies, they're used to it. They're doing them every single day. They'll probably do these wrinklies blindfolded. It could be dangerous, but they just know the feel of them. They know where those wrinkles are as McIntyre dives in for sheep number 3. Come on, Kiwis. Let's get in behind them, folks. Tuma's gone.
Dan McIntyre, sorry, I'm right there. I'm just watching this Dan McIntyre. Holy smokes, where did he come from? He hasn't been over here for a long, long time. How the heck did they get him back in that team? Go back to Aussie, Daniel McIntyre. Down the last side comes Johnny Kirkpatrick on stand number 5. He's trying to catch up, but these Aussie boys, that Grant Nisbet, he wasn't far wrong, Johnny.
He's working hard. Look at him go. That McIntyre, I reckon he was the dark horse. We've talked about Jason Wingfield and Shannon Warners, but they poked that skinny fella down the far end, McIntyre, and he's firing on all cylinders. He bounces up the neck now on his third merino. Beautiful wool coming off there, worth the $10 a kilo, and around the back of the head now he goes. The Kiwis are way behind the 8 ball. Now they've got 6 of these wrinklies to shear. Dion Morrell's got the belly off on sheep number 3. Johnny Kirkpatrick's right there. The pace man up the front, Rolly Smith, he's been left in the rush at the moment. Look at him go. Out the last leg, a little bit of trouble with that long raking leg. Shannon Warner's finishing touches. Down here, look at him go. Dropping into the long blow, the big powerhouse man on stand number 2. Here comes Jason Wingfield about to turn onto the last side of the sheep. Over the shoulder on the last side. There's Daniel McIntyre working hard, down and out to the flank. He punches now, stepping up the neck is Johnny Kay. Look how much work's on that neck, Gerald. He's really got to work hard.
Yeah, they start that swirling motion where they lie that wrinkle. They literally grab it and they lie it over. It's so big up there. You can't see it really here from the audience, but by jolly, trust me, it's a big wrinkle. They lie it over and they start rolling that handpiece up the side. So they don't take any skin with them, because the skin is like candy floss. But here he is, he's working his way around, and by jolly Grant Nisbet, oh, he knows what's going on. He's really read this very well. Into the belly wall, McIntyre, he's the first one for sheep 4. There's 2 more of these wrinklies to go. Come on, you Kiwis. Roland Smith, us Kiwis, what are we used to? We're used to pulling out the crossbreds and the long wool and the lambs. We're used to power, strength, and vitality and energy and all those sorts of things. But when it comes to these merinos, it's all about the dainty stuff. getting in round those corners, looking really hard where you're going, getting that left hand working really hard. You can see Johnny K doing that, thinking, how am I going to get this little bit off? There's a bit of skin there. Push the head down. That might flatten it out a wee bit. He's away now, though, on the last shoulder. But by jolly, these Australians, look at them. They're giving us a brilliant display on these Merinos here at this stage as they make it look like poetry in motion, Tuma.
They most certainly do. I'm just watching this Daniel McIntyre. Last time I saw with him, he wasn't shearing this good. He is actually humping these big red eyes out. Down that neck, see, he lifts the neck up, goes down the top side of it. A lot of the Kiwis, they share that bit first. That's probably their problem. They need to come over and learn from this Daniel McIntyre how to get the top bottom side. He lifts the leg. We love the leg lift. It looks cool. Down the last side comes Daniel McIntyre. He's having a good shear. Down the last side comes Jason Wingfield. He lifts the leg as well. Shannon Warners is not too far away. Dion Morrell, he's fighting hard to stay with these Aussie boys. Our man down there on stand number 1, Roland Smith, little wee bit behind. Come on, Rolly. But look at these big red eyes. Johnny, they are monsters.
I'm just looking at Dion Morrell. I reckon he's worth a barrack or two, but hell, he's going extremely well here in the middle. Sheep number 4, I hope that counts as right. He's bringing out number 5. So now McIntyre's only got number 5 on the board. So is Shannon Warners. So our big man, ex-Masterton Dion Morrell, representing New Zealand, needs a bit of an encouragement. He's got a beautiful sheep this time. Come on, Dion, poke it in hard, mate, and just keep us to the fore. Johnny K around the back of the head down there on stand number 5. A little bit of work to do around that top knot. Lift and squeeze and poke and jab and make that 13-tooth comb as sharp as a razor dropping into the long blow now for him. Rolly Smith, has he saved a couple of the big wrinklies for last? A nice couple of good ones. He may need to because Shannon Warnister's one in front of him now as he comes around the back of the head. Steps up the neck, keeps the sheep very upright. Up the neck, he's like a big dozer. Around the back of the head he goes, looking pretty sweet, but Morrell, he's still keeping him with a hunt. New Zealand, look at it, we've got a great shearer here. He's handling these Merinos very well. Johnny K's out on the last side on number 4, but I think that Dion Morrell, he's using the experience now of his competitiveness over these long years, and he's making it a bit of a race of it.
Yeah, well, of course, he's a master shearer there on stand number 3. Dion Morrell has got to the turn. He's hunted Daniel McIntyre down. Has he up there on stand number 6? Daniel McIntyre putting those final blows in. Dion Morrell uses that Australian-style front leg to clean the wool around the merino. Johnny Kirkpatrick brings 6. Is that 5 or 6 out on the board there? I can't quite see. There's judges in the way.
5 for Johnny.
5 for Johnny, but Daniel McIntyre's got 6. Dion Morrell is coming after him on stand number 3. Where's the support? I thought you Kiwis were going to be shouting a bit more. Dion Morrell is trying hard up there, Gerald. He's trying to get after these Australians.
Dion Morrell took a big breath and probably looked over the catch and bend door over the yard and thought, by jolly, I've got some chicken shear to get into after this, and then some Lambos. But at the moment he's flying the flag and he's flying it well. A little bit of jiggling there. I jinxed him by shining the old spotlight on him. But up the top knot comes off. The neck flies for McIntyre on the bottom stand. The green machines are starting to rumble.
There's a bit of a kicker down on 6. Seize the chance.
He rolls around now. He just goes with the flow. He's just rolling with the punches. That's what they do with these big merinos. Wherever the merino wants to go, okay, baby, you go and I'll come with you. Wow, as they have on the long blow, McIntyre. Look at that, now onto up and around that ear. Look, here we go, we're going to clean that neck off. The stand 6, cleans the ear, doing a bit of plucking, goes back and wouldn't pull off with the left hand. You can pull it off if you can. There's no problem in that. Is he on the last shoulder on the journey home? Here we go, Tuma. That's that beautiful leg lift again. Right up the toenails he's going to head, and merino number 6.
Yeah, these Aussies, you know, we think that we're going to catch them up on the crossbred, but you got to remember Shannon Warner's made the top 30. He knows what it's all about to get in there and mix it up on these crossies. Daniel McIntyre on stand number 6. He's got a crossie out. Jason Wingfield on stand number 4. He's got to cross the out. Oh, Shannon Waters, what are you doing? He's going to pull across the out. Come on, New Zealand, get behind your team. Where are you? Push these fellas along. Kia kaha.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Dion Morell is working hard, but those 3 Australians are saying, we've got you now, New Zealand. We've got the lead. You're going to have to peel to catch us. Roland Smith has got one of those wrinklies left in the pen. Shannon Warness is saying ta-da for now. He's into the front shoulder. Dion Morell is still in the hunt though. He's up the neck. But Daniel McIntyre down there on stand number 6 in the green and gold. He's coming down the last side. He's giving it a fair nudge down there. He's out the hind leg with this one. He's still pulling away from the rest of the Kiwis, John.
Jason Wingfield's got number 8. He's hit the front. Crikey, he's snuck along there, just shearing very quietly. We forgot about him in the middle of the field. And he's firing. Look at that big long fleece on these full wool sheep from Cross Keys. Down and out to the flank comes Dion Morell. Sheep number 6 coming out for Rolly Smith, New Zealander. Oh, we're in big trouble here. No, we're not. We've got a kicker. Poor old Shannon. Hold on to your sheep, mate. She's going to take you down to the cleaners. Up over the top comes Daniel McIntyre on the far end. Stand number 6. He rolls up the neck as Dion Morell punches down the belly on the sheep number 8. Sheep number 6 out for Johnny Kirkpatrick, now the last of his merinos. But it's Wingfield coming across our shoulder on the last side. He's showing the Kiwis a clean pair of heels. We've still got a few sheep to go though. Johnny K now goes on to the things. Let's see some action.
Here comes Johnny Kirkpatrick, ladies and gentlemen. What's he got left in the tank? I'll tell you now, he's going to need a lot of encouragement. You're going to have to keep shouting for New Zealand to get him in. Woo-hoo! He's away there, Gerald.
Get under her, Johnny K. He is hungry for success. Otherwise, they're going to have to put the big trophies away. Start hiding them. We may have the sources, but that's not part of the plan. Johnny K locks it up. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Dion. Dion's not fit for this, ladies and gentlemen. He would have had a bit of fear in the blood when he walked up here thinking, I can do it, I have the skill and the ability, I have the toolbox, I have the constitution, but by jeebus, I'm just not fit enough nowadays. I'm not shearing full time. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny K's gone mad. Roland Smith. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is new territory for him. He is going to go absolutely berserk on the front stand when he hits his second shear. The wind off that arm.
Woo-wee! Let him roll, Johnny K. Down there on stand number 5. But you look, Jason Wingfield is on the first of his second shear. There's no hanging this man back. Look at him go. Dion Morell to the top of the shoulder on the last side. Shannon Warner's right with him. Blow for blow. Change of handpiece there now for Rolly Smith. Up over the top, he's about to come. In goes Daniel McIntyre for sheep number 1. Sheep number 10. Johnny K down the last side. Sheep number 8 going in for number 9. Dion Morell's got number 10 on the board. Shannon Warness goes in for number 10. Jason Wingfield's halfway through Tuma. Ooh, the Australian Green Machine.
Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's starting to sweat. The veins are starting to stick out in his head. Come on, Johnny Kirk. Dion Morell down there, up the neck he goes on the second chair. We got the 7-footer down there on stand number 1. Legs going crazy, arms, everything's going great. Get in there, pen, Roland Smith. We need you to pump, my boy. We got the New Zealanders. Are we catching? Are we catching? I think we are. Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's taking us up into the stratosphere. Into the long blow he goes last side. I think we're catching them, Huey.
Yes, look out, ladies and gentlemen. You still need to keep making that noise. You still need to shout these Kiwis on. The more noise you can make, that wheels will fall off the green machine. Look at him go now. Daniel McIntyre's got sheep 11 out. Jason Wingfield's got 11 out. Shannon Warness is going in for 11. Johnny Kirkpatrick going in for 10. Dion Morell has got 11 on the board. Roland Smith on stand number 1. He's coming down the last side of 8. The young fella from up in Hastings. Woo. He's going to need a bit of a push on, John.
Team Green is looking pretty sharp at the moment, but the Kiwis are black. They're firing on all cylinders. They may be running a bit rough, but let's keep them going. Around the back of the end comes Johnny K, but he's out chasing. He's the front runner at the moment for the Kiwis. No, it's not. It's Dion Morrell. Dion Morrell on sheep number 11 up the long blow. In goes Jason Wingfield for number 12. He's hit the front. The big Australian, very quiet but unassuming, and look at him go down the valley. Dion Morrell's gasping for air. Come on, save a bit of oxygen. The rest of you stop breathing in here to give him enough to work. Out the last, there he goes. In goes Kirkpatrick Tuma. Things are humping along down there on fire.
Johnny Kirkpatrick, here he comes. I think these Aussie boys are tired. I think they're starting to blow up, and our boys are just coming right. Shannon Warner's down there. His sheep is kicking the crappers out of him. He's thinking, come on, sit still. I've been through this before when these down Kiwis have caught us up. Here we go, Johnny Kirkpatrick. Round the back of the head he goes. Roland Smith. Roland, come on, Roland. We need you to pump, my boy.
Come on, Roland. As Roland swings down the last side here, we can see over that big frame of his. He's on sheep number 9. But the finishing touches getting done to this Trans-Tasman test is in the green machine at this stage. And what a mighty effort from the Dion Morrell. Oh, by jolly, what a toolbox he has. But it's the green machine. Whitfield.
Australia.
Whitfield in for the red button. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. McIntyre off with a flying start. On the journey home he goes. Grant Nisbet was right half the way. He thought would catch them up, but no. The only one that caught them and stayed with them was Dion Morrell, all the way from Alexandra. Johnny K. Oh, look how fit
Australia again.
Australia's wrapped up. As Johnny K flicks around the back there. Oh, that Johnny K always cheers with such a pattern, but I've never seen him throw the steel to sheep like I have with his last two. Wernest is wrapped up. To the last side goes the JK. Over the shoulder. Round all those corners. Steps back on the journey home. The money side. Every second counts. It's a team effort. There's no eye in that. And Johnny K goes and knows that he goes in for the time button. Roland Smith. Up the neck he goes. He's got that big arm swinging round the back of the head. One in the pen. Couldn't get going on those Merinos. He thought, by jolly, I need to spend some time in Aussie. Well, we like to go to the Gold Coast, but you have to go to the Shearing Shed, Rolly. By Jollywood, Tumo's got one standing and half it to go on the 11th one at the stage.
Beautiful stuff down the last side. He's never been left in the wake like this for a long, long time. He's been up in the open class for a few years now, and he's got a few titles, but he's had a bit of a lesson in shearing Merinos tonight. Here he goes. Let's see what he can do in about 34 blows on this one. Roland Smith from New Zealand down the valley in 3, and look at the undermine coming up now. Big sweeping blows straight to the backbone. 2 up. The undermine right up to the shoulder, off with the top. You watch him go, you can count him down from here. He's done about 16 so far, and around the back of the head he goes. He's, oh, ladies, sit still. I want to dance with you tonight, but I've also got my wife to look after. Sit still, darling, and I'll let you go down the street. Up the long blow he comes. Turning on to the last side. Come on, New Zealand, bring him off the top. Work him down over the last side, sweeping it all. Rolly Smith, the ex-Ruawai lad from Hastings, representing New Zealand here in 2014. Whipping touches, 2 blows to go. 1, let her down the hole, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause.
Very, very close. I'm not really going to know until the presentation is exactly which team has come out on top. All right, let's move to the next competition, and this is woolhandling, a very important aspect of the Golden Shears. And for the past 25 years, woolhandling competitions have become an integral part of shearing events throughout the country. Let's just try and explain exactly what we're looking for here. Firstly, woolhandling fleece needs to be removed from the board, that's after it's left the shed, thrown onto the table to ensure an even spread, cleaned, checked and packed away before the next fleece is ready to go. So it's action-packed, it's got to be precise, and it's got to happen. And there's no second chances. Once the fleece is laid out, it's got to happen. So that is very important indeed, and it is very, very precise, and these people are very, very skillful. So let's have a look at this. Firstly, let's tell you what they can win. Let me tell you firstly what they need to do. They can process 6 long ball before 4 second shears, the 15-second break for 2 more tight, so there's no time for mucking around. First place receiving $1,400, also the Hinarau Mason Memorial Trophy, and the Royal Agricultural Society of New Zealand gold medal. A lot to look forward to. Let's head back to Masterton and look out at the wood.
Ladies and gentlemen, just while we get set up for the wool handling, I thought I'd take the opportunity to introduce you to our commentators this evening. You've already met Koro and Tuma Mullins, a father and son team from Dannevirke, but I wanted to introduce you to the rest. Let's bring Koro and Tuma up for the time being. Gentlemen, you've been running the show very well, as always.
Karen, we try our best. It's a very hard job. If you ever watch Shearing without any commentary, it can be quite a hard watch. So our job is to actually disseminate information. We become part of the entertainment, as the shearers are the athletes, and we just try to put what's going on there, up there, out to there. But Karen, I have a little worry at the moment. Those Australians, that green and yellow, my word, they were formidable, weren't they?
And I understand also that the TAB is due to take one hell of a hit if the Australians win, so there'll be a few very worried bookmakers out there at the moment.
Well, that's... I don't know, I'll just reserve that one, but the Aussies, and just looking at the points up there, they've had that in their favour as well. But we don't know what the guys scored out the back, so that's it. And it is a team effort. The slowest guy that finished last was Roland, and that's the Kiwis' time. It's a team event, so although Dion Morel was right there with the pace, it's a team event. You bring up the next guy.
Shall we bring on John McBride? Now, John's from Stratford and Taranaki, and he's the one with the big booming voice that gets very excited from time to time. John, this is a long way for you to come, but you're always at the Golden Shears, and you're always very keen to be here and be part of it.
Well, it's a pleasure to be asked to come down to the Golden Shears in the first place way back in 1988. I was here as a socialite in the early piece. But to see and help the shearing progress through the years and to come to what we've seen tonight up on stage here is an achievement for the Golden Shears, and it's just great to be part of that and help the team along here in Masterton.
1988 is quite the run. Just to put things into perspective, I was born in 1985, so that's very impressive, John.
Well, you know, it's a sport. I love the sport. Once you do a bit of shearing, it gets in your blood and it's pretty hard to get out. The shearers come along during the day and you hop on and do a couple to help them out. And this is just breathing more lanolin here as a sheep and beef farmer up at home, so it's just part of the job of keeping the industry going.
Speaking of blood, we've actually got some new blood this year. Gerald Spain from Invercargill's come up. You might have noticed a few rolled R's throughout the commentary. This is Gerald here. He also gets very excited, and I don't know about you, Gerald, but I think your rolling of the R's gets worse when you get excited.
Yeah, just could do, Kieran. Actually, you might have noticed I'm not nearly excited as I normally am. I've had to sit down due to the audience here. You would normally see me during the day. I'm literally up on stage with them. I'm bouncing forward and going like this. But I've got to settle myself down and just basically not use my body language and just my voice. But she's all good fun. You just can't help but enjoy this. And it was an honour to get invited up here. I hope I've helped in some way this show being a success this year. And look, the crowd's been absolutely terrific from the very first time we kicked off on Thursday morning. And hey, we've got 2 events to go, some magical stuff. So it's going to be bonds. It's going to be a terrific year to remember. Hopefully not for some of the cups that are going overseas, though. That's not such a good point. So hopefully the Kiwis pull this out, Kieran.
That's exactly right. It's always good to see people that are coming here to do their job, volunteering, I might add, for the first time and experiencing what the Golden Shears is like. Now, Tuma, you know all about this next guy we're about to bring on, the Welshman. He's come all the way from Wales, and I suppose we better prepare the crowd for him because he's certainly a character.
He certainly is a character. He's a walking, how would you call it? If there's anything to know about shearers, the top probably 200 shearers in the country, and then there's Wales and England, and it's probably Spain. He knows about those shearers as well. You know, he's a walking encyclopedia about shearers. He knows how many wins they've had. Yeah, no, he's a character.
Well, I've just become friends on Facebook with Hugh Condren, and I have to say, the man's got some groupies in Wales. Now, you're a bit of a famous person in your home country.
Oh, only when I'm at home. No, it's great to come back to New Zealand, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. If you're wondering why I'm wearing this, it is St. David's Day today. Are there any Welsh people in the house tonight? And if you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, the Welshmen have had a fairly good day at Masterton. We took out the junior competition, we took out the intermediate competition, and we probably take out the singing as well if we started that as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. These are your commentators. They're all volunteers. They keep coming back for the love of it. How about a round of applause for their efforts? It's now time for some more entertainment with Cruz Karaitiana.
There is a motor car outside. It belongs to the Advanced Technology Shearing, flash name for good old sheep shearer. Your hazard lights are on, and there is a green Mitsubishi Diamante WN9825. There is a window open, and the police are just waiting for you to go back and close that window. We have had enough of that sort of stuff here at the Golden Shears, so let's make it a nice, safe night.
This next one I'm going to do for you is one of the ones I did on New Zealand's Got Talent, and this is Just the Way You Are, Bruno Mars.
the voice of Masterton.
Thank you. Chris Roniano, well, he can certainly harm out Ross Stewart would be a little bit, well, he'd be quite happy to have his song still floating. That song is
Beautiful.
35 years old. It's older than Cruz Cratiana. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on with the primary ITO. This is the training establishment in Aotearoa, and they are responsible for disseminating information to all these folks, whether you're a farmer, a shear milker, and at this time, Tuma, we're going to be a wool technician. I think Gerald's been calling them rouseabouts, and that's probably where it all started. A rousey was a person that could do everything and anything in a wool shed. What's your thoughts, Tuma?
Well, just looking at this lineup, to tell you the truth, you know, people have been saying, what do you reckon? I honestly can't pick a winner out of here. Joel Henare, current Golden Shears champion. Kieran Herbert, been on fire.
I'm not too sure what those numbers represent beside them.
Stand numbers.
No, 207 and 185.
Oh, phone numbers, I've been told.
Oh, gee. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, there is how many? 5 full wools and 4 second shear to be handled. There is a 15-second countdown in between the respective wool lengths, and that's the time that the wool handler has got to get the fleece off the table, and it is a very important task. We've got some wonderful judges that they land that fleece flat as a pancake on the table, because that's where we're going to derive a lot of points, and they'll come up to you. Could we have the names on the boards, please, so we can bring on the primary ITO Open Wool Handling for the year 2014. I think on this table one, we got to keep talking. They won't put the names up there yet. Whoa. The old pen and paper better than any computer. Ladies and gentlemen, on stand number 1, he fights out of Gisborne. This is Joel Henare. He is the current world champion, Joel Henare.
On table number 4, from Te Awa Mutu. She doesn't do a lot of in-shed stuff right now, but she doesn't need to. She is full of beans. Kieran Herbert, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's throw in a little bit of a dark horse, ladies and gentlemen. Mary Ann Beatty of Tikaraka in Gisborne. Well done, my girl.
He's 6'6". He doesn't need to walk around any table. Rocky Hapetaite from Dannyburg.
We've just asked Mary Ann how she's feeling, and those 2 folks on the side, they have been here before. This is the new era, new breed on the first 2 in the centre here. So Mary Ann Beatty, Rocky, Karen, and of course Joel, we wish you well in the primary ITO Open Wool Handling finalist for the year 2014. All right, shearers, on to the boards, please. John, can I start this one? I'm excited. Thank you. You see all the baskets on the floor. The sheep has got several lines in it, and we'll tell you a little bit about it. Hopefully we'll give you some values as well. And we have Just Sean as a sponsor, Primary Wool Co-op. They're a sponsor as well. Shearers, these are open class wool handlers. Just go like the clappers. As long as the door closes, the wool handler has no raru-raru. Raru-raru, ladies and gentlemen, is issue or concern or moan about anything, long as the door closes. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. The first of the belly wool comes off. At the top of the belly is a real discoloured wool. We call that the frib wool. This has got to be removed. The rest of the belly wool is put in another container. The frib wool is worth about 5 cents a kilogram. The rest of the belly wool is worth about $1.80. So the wool handler removes that yellow discoloured bit, and straight away they are adding value to the New Zealand wool economy. This wool, this fibre, ladies and gentlemen, is worth about $700 million to us. Primary ITO recognise that, and that's why we get in behind these folks. There's a little bit of wool around the ears. We don't have too much of that ourselves, but the sheep's got a top knot, and that goes in another container as well. And down the side of the fleece, you will see some discoloration, and that's what we call the first pieces. We're getting ready to land it on the table, and you'll have a fair idea. This is where we're going at the moment. That's what's been recorded on the board. We go out to the back. There's another team of judges that will go through this fibre, and they'll really go through it with a fine-tooth comb. But I like the look of Marianne Beatty's fleece there. She's got a beauty. Let's hope this girl can put it on the table as nice as she can. The throw to Mullins has to go to table 2.
Oh, I don't know about that. Kieran Herbert landed a little beauty as well. Here we go, these wool handlers, they are walking around the table. Underneath the legs, there's a lot of discoloured wool, so that's what they're pulling out. It is first pieces. The wool gets divided up into 3 categories, and out of those 3 categories, these wool handlers need to fill up every one of these 11 bins. It goes with colour, length and contamination. So that's what these wool handlers are doing. I think they are allowed to combine the full wool and second shear with the frib wool, the sock wool, and I think the locks. But here we go. These wool handlers are working well at the moment with their shearer. These shearers are going to give it absolute death. And these wool handlers have really got their work cut out for them. In a typical shed situation, this is what you'd see if you walked into a 6-stand wool shed, but probably there'd be another couple of wool handlers there to help out. But down the last side work these shearers. Come on, guys, push it along. This is the open class, the best of the best, the elite. Down there on table number 1, Joel Henare, rolling up that fleece. Nice, tight and compact is how we want it to go into the bin. Here we go, Kieran Herbert turns and throws. It's not too bad, she's a bit of a beauty. How's it looking down there on tables 1 and 2, Kuro?
Nothing too much about it. Very good throw here from Joel Hanari. Just a slight bit of drift over the side. There, Marianne had a little bit of A4 size paper over the side of her table on 2. But pretty good overall. I still think Kieran may have had the better one over the 4 of them. As she's back up onto the board now, removing that crutch wool. You've got to work with the shearer and get that wool before it hits the floor.
Up the neck work these shearers. Come on, guys, let's stick together. We want to keep it even, Johnny.
Working around the back of the head they go. Top knot comes off into the separate piles. I've got 11 baskets up there of all different colours, so it's not mixed up back out there in the dungeon where the judging's done. There's a little bit of rattle wool just coming off here on Joel's top knot, so he's put that aside. There he goes round the skirt now, getting ready. A little bit of ugly, this fleece. Just needs to fold it together the best he can. The judges are taking points off as they go. It's been added up there on the board, as you can see. Here the roll comes up for Marianne on table number 2. Kieran's completed the job. She's getting ready for a fold out as well. Shearer's tidy it up. Come on, pick up the pace a bit on 3. Yeah, up to the table now. Look at it. Here comes Joel. He's doing pretty well, Gerald. He's going to do it. What about Rocky Harpy Tate? He can reach to the other end of the table.
Oh, Kieran Herbert is having the throws of her life. Round the table she works, the tongue sticking out. You know that she mean business when the tongue is out. We got Marianne Beatty, table 2, a beauty of a throw as well. 5 full wool fleeces these wool handlers will be handling. We're on sheep number 4 at the moment, so there's one more long wool in the pen. These wool handlers, they're getting a little wee bit flustered. Look at this Rocky Huppy tight. He's looking around. He only took 1 step to the board, Johnny.
Oh, they're right into it, eh? But remember, when we change wools, we have a little bit of a countdown, 15 seconds before the shearer can come out. just so the wool handler gets a little bit of time. I've got a clock over here and we'll have the exact time. Here the shearers around the back of the head. Wool handlers all attacking the board. Look at stands 1, 2 and 3. Down on 4. Kieran says, I know what my shearer's doing. I've got eyes in the back of my head. Rolling the wool over the top she comes. Look at it go. Joel Hanari working hard here. Look at him. Neck wool. Looking hard. Under the bright lights here, it's easy to see the impediments, Gerald. Working across the table now. Roll, roll, roll goes Marianne as well.
Roll, roll. Joel Henneray on the front stand here. I'm up on the steps and we'll get a good view, all right. Look at these spotlights. It gives the wool handlers a good view too. A shake of the table. Ladies and gentlemen, what are they doing that for? That table has got to be spick and span. It's got to be clean before the next fleeces arrive. What do we got? They're all arriving now. They're going to fill that table right up. That goes across the table as I explained earlier. Now we're on to the second shear. That's a different kettle of fish, if that's what you want to call it. All the wool's going to go on the floor. They'll still skirt it as it's coming off. They get right in beside the handpiece. Sometimes they get too close and they get the very tip of their finger cut off if they come down on top of the handpiece. But they're too experienced for that. Now all the wool's going to get piled down on the floor here. Why? Well, what they're going to do is that's going to be the main line. And at the very end, that main line's going to be chucked to the lights. Up and down, up and down. And that's going to blend it all together. And it's going to be an even average length right through the whole bale when it's on the truck and off to sail. Tuma.
Only here with Kieran. Oh, she's having a bit of a hard time. Her broom's not doing as it's told. It'll probably end up in the fireplace tomorrow night. She's head right out with you. I need a new one. One that can be faithful. But here we go. Another belly's coming out, so she's got to run back to the board. She's swept underneath her table. I think she might be a little wee bit in front of these others at the moment. Rocky Hapetaite, he's starting to sweat. That's what we want to see. We want to see these wool handlers sweat. Marianne Beatty, she's starting to go red as well. We've got Joel Henard, you can see the back of his neck starting to shine. These wool handlers, Johnny, they've got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, look at them go. They've got 10 of these sheep to shear over. There's 4 of these second shears, so there's going to be a reasonable pile of second shear to blend. And it'll be give you a good shake, rattle and roll when we get round to that.
Oh, yeah.
Karen Herbert's starting to work now. She had a little bit of trouble with the broom. Cora says it'll probably end up in the closet after tonight. Under the shoulder, she'll have afford to buy a new one. She reckons she's going to win. They all reckon they're going to win. But they've got an even chance at the moment as the scores are going up there on top. Out the last leg come the shearers. Come on, quicken it up on 3. Here comes Joel now. A little bit of fribble off the leg. He's got that sorted. Deep concentration on the face, the sweat's glistening on the brow. Likewise for Marianne Beatty. Here comes Rocky as well. Look at the big long Inspector Gadget arms coming out, weeping that board. Ooh. He hardly needs a stick, Gerald.
Kieran's getting that table right out of the way, and we know why, because when that last fleece is shorn and that sheep is literally fleeced, she's going to make a big pile there, and she wants some working space. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because she's going to chuck it high. She's going to really blend it. It's an important part of the point system. She's chucking it down there and she's making space so she can really start moving. Rocky, he's moving as well into the basket. He thought, oh, which basket is it? Oh, jolly tiptoe here, tiptoe there. It's got to go in the right one. Look at these judges, ladies and gentlemen. You're not going to get away with anything here. They're watching every single move you make. And these wool handlers are trying to get it as clean as they possibly can. Right down to the last little fibre. Oh, yeah, Tuma still all go as we expected. It is an open wool handling final, and it is the Golden Shears.
Yes, you did right, Gerald. I'm just looking down here around Kieran, and Kieran has got... There's not enough baskets here. She's ended up with another couple of lines. Oh my goodness, what's going on? I can see a bit of rattle, a little bit of yellow, and here we go. Now we got the shakedown. Now's the time when every fleece has to be blended into itself. A shakedown. We want to make it look like candy floss. And look at this girl, Beatty. She's up there, she's jiggling. Everything's jiggling on the Beatty. Rocky up here, tight there. Get that wool up in the air. Here we go. We've only got 30 seconds to tidy up, and it looks like it's going to be this. Holy smokes!
25.
Come on, Marianne. Marianne Beatty. The last she had to look around and she's happy.
Well, a good completion there. I think you're going to pop up and get some of those youngsters, have a bit of a yarn with your Tuma. Hey, their first international event of any effort. Look at them, they're gasping.
You can't breathe. Okay, have a few breaths and then we'll have a little kōrero. Marianne, you cracked the big one. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels good. It's a privilege to be here up here on stage with some of the world's best. I never thought it would happen to me so quick, but yeah, I cracked the final this year, so I'm happy.
How do you reckon you went?
Oh, all right. My first Golden Shears final in the Open, so I've done all right, I reckon.
I think you won.
Yeah, I think so too.
There we go. Marianne Beatty, ladies and gentlemen, fresh up into the Open class. What a wonderful competitor.
Let's have a little bit of music while we take this down.
Cheers.
This is the one that we've been looking forward to. This is the Open Shearing Final. And this is the blue ribbon event at any Golden Shears. And for the 54th time, we are about to find our champion. Before we do that, just a little bit of background. Shearing has certainly progressed from being a physically demanding and arduous task to being recognised now as an elite sporting contest with an outcome that contributes to the economic outlook for the country. It's truly something magical. If you have an opportunity to have a look at this, it's inspiring watching the strength, the grace of power and the precision of an open shearing final. Now, what have these guys got to do? Down to us, remember, the best shearers in the world, what have they got to do? They've got to shear 20 Rodney second shears, and you'll be staggered. They can do this in less than 19 minutes. And there's plenty of prizes to win at the end of this. The winner, in actual fact, will win $3,000. Also, the New Zealand Golden Shears Open Challenge Trophy, donated by Chris and June Fagan. Place in the New Zealand team to the World Championships in Ireland later this year. Place in the New Zealand team to go to Australia. A Lister handpiece, and not only that, the World Agricultural Society New Zealand gold medal. Now, Masterton's favourite son, without any question, is Sir Brian Lahore. You've probably heard of the bloke. He won, was an All Black captain, of course. He was also coach of the first ever All Black team who won the Rugby World Cup back in 1987. You may not know though, but he was also a Golden Shears competitor. And he's always said that the Golden Shears is the Wimbledon of shearing. So, we really have set it up for you now. The Open Shearing Final is about to crack in at the 2014 Golden Shears. Let's go live now to
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we just have a little bit more setting up to do. So in the meantime, may I introduce to you one more time for your entertainment, Cruz Karaitiana.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to say I'm having a great time being here. It's my first time for the Shears and I love it. I hope you guys are all having a good time, a good night. Yeah.
Thank you. Another round of applause for Mr. Please Paratiana, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get underway with the big show.
To my Mullins, there is some people texting in, and at this stage, the Wairarapa boy is actually out there on his own, Mr. David Buick.
Whoa. I think at one stage he was 100%.
Was 100%. Hey, Wheel, I wonder who Wheel is. How'd Alpine go? We would like some names onto the stage, please, so we can call on these shearers. But Tuma, I think we should actually acknowledge Taratahi. See the Taratahi people in the backs there, ladies and gentlemen? See how they turn their backs? The famous Taratahi, they train everything up down there, don't they? So thank you very much, you Taratahi. Look at this guy on stand number 2. He's just gone 6 foot taller. He's a monster. He's turned into a monster in 2 seconds.
Standing on a sheep, is he?
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Shears Open Final for the year 2014. I think there's something like $3,000 as a winner's purse. There is a place in the team to go to Gorey in Southern Ireland in May as a New Zealand team member. So any one of these folks can do it. But the people in Wairarapa say it's a Wairarapa man.
Well, he's from Dennyvik now, though, isn't he?
No, he's Wairarapa. Oh, well, see, he's like the Aussies, claims other people. Please welcome onto the stage, and this is all part of the trip to the United Kingdom. Is all part of. There's hundreds of volunteers from shows throughout Aotearoa. They pay a levy, and this is how we accumulate. Our sponsors fund these competitors to the other side of the world for the world champs. Please welcome onto the stage on stand number 1, ladies and gentlemen, from Napier. He is the current Golden Shears champion, Johnny Kirkpatrick.
On stand number 6, living in Hastings now, he's 6'7", Roland Smith, ladies and gentlemen, the current Golden Shears champion.
From Hastings, he has been a Golden Shears champion as well. They've all been there. Dion King of Hastings.
On stand number 5, from Invercargill, from the stratosphere, Nathan Stratford, ladies and gentlemen. Wolverine.
First time in the Golden Shears final. Give this guy a good hand. I think he's just about ready to explode. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. David Buick.
And on stand number 4, from Wairarapa, Cam the Terminator Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen.
Cam the Terminator.
Ooh, yeah.
Some of these guys, when they found out that they made the final, the referee and the chief referee takes them out the back and they go through their pens, get themselves prepared. And look what Roland's doing. He should have got his missus to come up and do that for him. But he's doing a little bit of cleaning up.
She won't do that.
Well, she can do anything. She's a world record holder as well, Mrs. Smith. So fantastic. Well, David Buick and Nathan Stratford, they haven't done this before. Nathan's been up here before, but they haven't been a Golden Shears winner.
Oh, that's right, David Buick, he's the man. From Dennyvik.
Yep, okay. Do you think David Buick is in the right frame of mind at the moment? He was sort of getting caught up in the crowd. Did you see the way these other guys walked up there? They showed no emotion. David was brimming. He was 7 foot tall. Do you think that the moment might catch this guy out?
Not at all. He's focused.
Well, Grant Nisbet has called it pretty good, and we're going to see how they go. Shearers you do not have much more time. You know where the sheep are. You've seen it work. And once again, we'd like to thank the many shows around the Motu, the islands. Ka mihi a koutou, ki a koutou, tēnā koutou. You've been a wonderful, and this allows these guys, whoever makes this tonight is a team member. In a couple of weeks, we go to Te Kowiti Holes, that's the big famous statue, and we choose the other shearer there. So we better all go there, fill up that hall on a Saturday night, and let's make Te Kowiti rumble that night. Shearers on the boards, please. There's a few more texts coming through. John Kirkpatrick.
Go hard, Cam, you got this.
It's neat, all this technology. What happens if we have a power cut, Toma?
Pen and paper.
Well, you know, they said we were going to a paperless society, but it's never happened, has it? Actually, we're cutting more trees down. Love you, Eli, from the Tui Girls. The Golden Shears Open Final for the year 2014. Lots of people we have to thank, ladies and gentlemen. The sheep suppliers, the judges. Let's get a bit of movement going here. Timekeepers ready. Shears on your marks. Get set, go! We're into it, ladies and gentlemen, and the first sheep's on the board. We're going to go hard out. Cam Ferguson's got one that's a little bit grumpy, but he's going to settle the bugger down. All he wants is your wool, darling, and he can send you a Christmas card. Up the neck goes Johnny Kirkpatrick. Dion King around the shoulder. Who's the first one? We've got 19 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and Dion King turns to the long blow. Long blow time for David Buick, ladies and gentlemen. Turning to the last side, but look at this man down on stand number 6. The Albatross has landed, ladies and gentlemen. He's 7 foot tall, and he's going in at 43 seconds, John McBride.
Oh, you said it is hot to drop these guys. Johnny Kirkpatrick about 3 or 4 seconds behind him. Right there is Nathan Stratford, the quick fire shot from Invercargill. Here goes Dion King. David Buick right in the mix along with Cam Ferguson. You can put 5 or 6 shots over the field at the moment. Up the top now comes Johnny Kirkpatrick on the front, but it's Roland Smith. He says, I'm going to go for it. 1 minute and 8 gone so far, and he comes down to the last side. By golly, he's going to shear him in under a minute apiece easily. Beautiful. Grant Nisbet talked about 19 minutes. I think we're on target for about 17. Out the last leg, here he goes, down the chute he goes.
Roland Smith brings out sheep number 3 onto the board, ladies and gentlemen. He's pulling away from the rest of the field. They're going to have to go at it hammer and tongs, because they're going to have to work to stay with that big man from Hastings up there on stand number 6. Where's Johnny Kirkpatrick from Napier? He's into the back leg and undermine. Dion King, ooh, she's got a bit septic on him. Where's David Buick? Where's the support for these shearers? David Buick on stand number 3. Cam Ferguson from White Power on 4. Nathan Stratford from Invercargill on 5. Roland Smith from Hastings. He's coming down the last side. Up there on stand number 6. But Johnny Kirkpatrick, he's right up there with him now, Tama.
Johnny Kirkpatrick, here's Johnny. Here he comes, Roland Smith, there he comes. Johnny Kirkpatrick from Napier on stand number 1, and he's right there. He's breathing down your neck. You'll be able to feel the heat on the back of your neck. Undermine time for Rowley. 1, 2, up the neck he goes. Johnny Kirkpatrick up the neck he goes as well. David Buick from Pongaroa, stand number 3. All eyes on me. Undermine time. Dion King, stand number 2, and he goes as well, Johnny.
Working away there, and Nathan Stratford. Plenty of shots going in. He needs to choke the comb. Round the back of the head comes Cam Ferguson. Davey Buick right with him a little bit back as Dion King as Johnny K unwinds down the last side. But here comes Rolly Smith. 3 minutes and 15 seconds gone, and he drops out sheep number 4. Johnny K 2 shots behind him, Gerald.
Oh, she's all good. You know what's happened here, ladies and gentlemen. Roland Smith, he's very disappointed from that test match. He's saying, I know you've read about me. If you're new, I'm going to show you what I'm made of, ladies and gentlemen. This is my chance. This is my opportunities. He waxed the top knot off. Johnny K. Oh, a little bit of dancing. I'll go with you, baby. I'll roll with you. Wherever you want to go, I'll go with you. But it's old Roland Smith. He's fired up. He's full of anger and frustration. And he's letting her loose, ladies and gentlemen. Toma. Oh, she's all good as he drifts home once again.
Down the last side is Roland Smith, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a number plate rolling in it. Well, he's rolling in it at the moment now. And he goes for sheep number 6, and out he comes. 4 minutes and 11 seconds has ticked by. And Roland Smith says, ta-da, boys. But here comes the Buick. In goes the Buick and sheep number 6. Out he comes. He cleans a little bit of muck off the back of his comb and he goes into the belly. Johnny Kirkpatrick into the undermine. David Buick, but look at this guy. Hugh, this man on stand number 6 is on fire.
Ooh. He's away again. Buick stepped up with a little bit more tension on the cutter. It's choking a little bit. They're working that machine to the max as he drives down into the first shoulder. 13 teeth on that comb going into the long blow. Up the long blow he comes. King goes in for sheep number 6. Cam Ferguson in the long blow on number 6. But Roland Smith down there and 5 minutes gone and he's got sheep number 7 on the board. Out the last heat but Johnny K with 3 blows to go. David Buick chasing hard on the middle stand. Little bit of a kicker. Sit still, honey, only watch your gear off. Let her go, David, and get in the pen. You go.
In goes the local man from up there in Morrisville, ladies and gentlemen. But Roland Smith is already up the neck. Johnny Kirkpatrick into the undermine. David Buick is coming after him. Where's Nathan Stratford? He goes in for sheep number 7. Dion King has turned. He's coming down the last side of 6. But Rolly Smith is flat tack on the long blows up there on stand number 6 now. He's got to the turn. Down the last side he comes. Johnny Kirkpatrick's coming. David Buick's coming. Where's Roland Smith? He's out the hind leg. He did it last year. He'll have to do it again this year. It's the big fella up there on stand number 6. Gerald.
Oh yeah, it's all happening. Where are we up to? We're up to sheep 8 down there. So there's 20 in the pen, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be who's got the best ones left. Or does that not matter to Smith? He's so full of frustration that he's just letting her loose. Up the neck he flies again. Young Stratty, how you getting on, Nathan? All the way from Invercargill. He's had to pay for the flight. He's had to pay for the rental car and the motel. He normally gets paid for sharing the sheep. But it'll cost him here. He wants to be right up the top there. He wants a top podium spot. And he has an exceptionally clean job as he dives into the belly wall once more. But it's the big arm of Roland Smith. And the local boy, Buick, still coming at him. He tightened that cutter down and she's cutting well now. There's no drag whatsoever. Boy, jolly, the Lister machines are holding up well. Oh, Coro, she's all good.
Well, hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen, because Johnny Kirkpatrick, he senses it. He's gone hunting for Roland Smith. He's into the belly and he's into the undermine. Roland steps up the neck, but here comes Johnny. Around behind the ear, this guy works now. Roland Smith, make a bit of noise for Roland. This is Guy, but Johnny Kirkpatrick says, I'm coming after you. I'm hunting you down. Down the last side as he turns. Roland Smith now. Down the last side, Johnny Kirkpatrick turns. He's right with him. He's got a little perler. It's a beauty. Down the last side comes Johnny Kirkpatrick. Roland Smith down the last side. We have a new leader. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
In goes Johnny Kirkpatrick. 7 minutes and 52 seconds gone. Sheep number 10 on the board. Here comes Dion King. He's got sheep number 9. David Buick, the Pongaroa lad. Out the belly he goes, first off leg coming off for him. Cam Ferguson, we haven't talked much about him. What's he doing there? Sheep number 10 coming for Cam, so he's not too far away from the base. Rolly Smith down into the long blow he goes. Sheep number 10 coming out for Nathan Stratford from Invercargill. Likewise for Dion King. But the Smith man comes over the top again. Rocking under the last side, the money side he hopes. Ooh, here comes the Buick. He's choking it up now. It is Smith ahead of Kirkpatrick. Ahead of Buick maybe, only just there Tuma.
Roland Smith, he's not going to lie down. He's saying, if you want it, you're going to have to come and get it. On comes sheep number 11. We're at 8 minutes, 40 seconds. Look at the Buick. He's just starting to wind up. He's like doing the David Fagan, starting to get into another gear. Undermine time for the Buick. Look at the wall flying. 1, 2, up the Nicky goes. He's in front of Johnny Kirkpatrick. Roland Smith thinking, what are these fellas up to? I should be pulling away. Here we go, dropping down the long blow, Johnny.
Yes, here comes David Buick. He's coming after Roland Smith. This time last year he was away in a wedding in Wellington. Now he's coming after him. It's David Buick down the last side. Roland Smith out the hind leg. David Buick out the hind leg. Johnny Kirkpatrick, in goes Roland. In goes Johnny and David together. The local man.
Oh, he hasn't got a V8 there, he's got a V12 as this young Buick. Down the belly he goes and flicks the wool out for the wool handler. Johnny K right on his heel. Rolly Smith right with him. One blow in front as they come off the top, not together. Johnny K 2 blows back. Cam Ferguson out the last leg on sheep number 11. Number 12 coming for Nathan Stratford shortly as well. Dion King not that far behind with half a dozen shots. Into the long blow goes, and off the long blow comes Smith just like that. Off the long blow comes Kirkpatrick from Napier. Here comes Buick as well. Working away, he's pushed the choke in there as overdrive. Down and out to the flank for Smith. Here comes JK Warfactor. Look at him go, you go. Change your Van Beast for Smith.
Yeah, but don't count the local Morrisville man out. In goes Rowley, in goes Johnny, in goes David Buick. David Buick is coming after him. Where's Rowley Smith? He's into that back leg. Dion King is having a bit of a kicker there on stand number 2. Cam Ferguson down the hind leg. Nathan Stratford gets to the turn, but it's the man on 1, 3 and 6. They're really having a big old ding-dong up there now, Gerald.
By jolly, they're into it all right, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nine-smoke stadium, and that's the way we're going to have it. We're going to have as much oxygen in the air as we possibly can right at the moment. Smith turns to the last cheek, brushes that off. Buick turns to the last cheek. So far, so good for him. He's breathing well. The arm's still flowing. You can see the rhythm. It hasn't tightened up yet because it can do that. That forearm starts tightening up and it becomes so stiff that you just can't get round the sheep quickly anymore. But the quickness is still going. Smith has pulled out number 14. JK, Johnny Kirkpatrick on the front stand. In for a new handpiece. Buick. Oh, he's got to be proud. He's representing you well, Masterton. Whoa, yes. Coro, what are you thinking?
Let's see how this new handpiece goes. Just John Kirkpatrick has changed his handpiece, ladies and gentlemen. I believe David Buick has got on the new steel as well. Dion King coming down the last side. Cam just goes in. Nathan Stratford coming down the last side. But look at this big tall man down there on stand number 6. He's reaching out. He's asking for everything. He wants to take it, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about passion. Who's got it in their hearts at the moment? But don't discount this David Buick, because here comes David Buick. Down the last side, sit still, you little bugger. Into the pen goes John Kirkpatrick. The belly comes off this on stand number 6. Johnny Kirkpatrick's got a little BOT. It's a humdinger. Into the underminers, John Kirkpatrick. David Buick's got one that's got bugger all wool on the leg as well. It's a flyer, Johnny McBride.
Oh, but Smithy's still out in front. 12 and a half minutes are gone as we rock up the long blow on sheep number 15. Who's chasing after him? Buick, they're back a little bit off the pace now. There's Johnny K here on the front stand. Nathan Stratford brings out sheep number 15. Likewise, there's a Cam Ferguson. He steps up and necking around the back of the head. These two young fellas in the middle of the field. Smith goes in down the far end. Johnny K comes in here. Tuma, she's winding up. What Smithy is he going to hold out?
She's winding up all right, and I think Roland Smith has just got rid of his big ones. I think Roland Smith has just got rid of his big ones and he's left with his pumpers. Up the neck he goes, but Johnny K says, been there, done that, brother. I'm the new leader. Round the back of the head with Johnny Kirkpatrick. He's dropping into the long blow. The Buick, come on, Buick, you need to pick it up because here's Johnny. Long blow time for Johnny. Is he going to pick it up? Oh, Roland Smith says you're going to have to. Better than that there, Johnny.
He's working hard. Look at him go down the last side out. Some fresh legs. Nathan Stratford says, don't count me out. I've got the quality Cam Ferguson. I've been there before and done that. Then they go. JK doing it pretty well. Here comes the local man down and out to the flank. Buick right out the last leg. Needs to find another gear. Dion King's coming at him. The Hastings man starting to wind it in now. Here they go.
Yes, we've got Roland Smith up there on stand number 6. We got Johnny Kirkpatrick on stand number 1. They're blow for blow, locked in battle. Where's David Buick? He's got another gear, I'm sure. He'll just change the old engine oil and he'll get up the neck there on stand number 3. But it's John Kirkpatrick and Roland Smith. Down the last side they come. It's blow for blow on 1 and 6. Out the hind leg they go with this next one. In goes Nathan Stratford, in goes Johnny Kirkpatrick, in goes Roland Smith, Thomas.
Roland Smith, Roland, here he goes. Roland, you're going to need to pick it up because Johnny's out of here. Look at him, he's out of here. See you later, brother, you're out the gate. Around the back of the head he goes. David Buick, he needs to pull the finger out. We're on sheep number 18. Now we're going to separate the men from the boys. And who's the man at the moment? It's Johnny Kirkpatrick on stand number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear some noise here, Johnny!
Oh yeah, it's Johnny K. I had a feeling he might have overtrained, he was overspent. He's so trim, but he's going to prove me wrong here, ladies and gentlemen, with sheep 18 out. And he's given it a stick right from the first blow. And he goes for 19. Big Rolly. He's swinging that big arm. Not even moving the body. He's not expelling any more energy than he needs to. Pulls out a big fluffy beer. You got a lot of work to do there, Roland Smith. JK, top knot's gone, up into the base of the ear, round the back of the ears he goes, up the underbine, getting tangled up, Roland Smith, the arm's starting to tighten up, he can't get flowing now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear some noise, let's get him behind them, let's support these troops as Cam Ferguson, he's coming at it as well. Dion King, you've been watching these ones just this last 2 or 3, 4 sheep, and they've been slowly but surely trying to wind JK and Rolly Smith in. Oh, it's all go, Hugh, it's all go. One left standing.
Yes, the man on stand number 1 then, Johnny Kirkpatrick, has got the 20th and final sheep out onto the board, ladies and gentlemen. He's hit the front. Roland Smith brings out 20. Where's Dave Buick? He's coming down the last side of 19. Dion King's out the 19. Cam Ferguson's down the last side of 19. But it's the man on stand number 1. It's John Kirkpatrick from Napier on the long blows. Look at him go now, John.
16 minutes and 14 seconds gone. He's blown him away. Johnny K, the magician, look at him coming out. War Factor. Scotty beat me up. Let me get the ultimate prize here in 2014. Out the last leg he goes. 16:58, 16:59, 17 minutes. Johnny K, Roland Smith down the last side. Exciting stuff down there on stand number 6 as well. David Buick rocking up the long blow. Here comes Cam Ferguson.
Come on, Shreddy.
Down the last side he goes as well, Jerry.
Yes, here comes Cam Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen. He's out the hind leg. It's Dion King as well. Out goes Cam, out goes Dion. And the local man, David Buick. He puts the finishing touches as well, Jerry.
Oh yeah, then we got the young Stratty. Well, we know the Stratty, all the shearers are really, really tidy, but Stratty is held in there. This is where he sits. He's dangerous here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget about the Nathan Stratford. Don't think this is over yet. There's 3 facets to this. Time is one, and it's a very, very important stage. But Stratty gets every little corner, every little speck of wool off. Sometimes I'm very frightened it mightn't grow back like Tony Costa. All the way to the toenails. It's still only a running time of 17:45.
Oh, 17 minutes unofficial, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome shot there. By golly. Another big round of applause for those open finalists, ladies and gentlemen. The pacemaker, Johnny Kay, and of course his other fellow contestants.
Whoa, it's going to be interesting. Well, there you go. The job I just discussed. Well, Roland Smith's got a very good job on the board. It's gone now, but there's no outside job. Whoa.
Well, Tuma, you were supposed to go and talk to Johnny Kirkpatrick, but you got tied up.
He was talking to old Jason Wingfield.
Well, just looking at the points, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the best person on the board tonight was Roland Smith, and but it's got to go out the back. There is a lot of judging going on there, and when it came to the time points, I think Johnny Kirkpatrick might have had 3/4 of a point on top of Roland Smith. But Roland Smith might have picked that up on the penalty points that were going on there. So at this stage, just looking at there, I think it's got to lean towards Roland Smith.
It's looking that way, but David Bjorky, he's still a dark horse.
Very much a dark horse, ladies and gentlemen. They've got to be counted out the back. And there's 20 sheep going through those portholes. There's some guys out there that are going through them, and they're having a good look at them. We're going to go now to Kieran McAnulty and Cruz Karaitiana.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Shears is the highest accolade any shearer can strive for. We will take a couple of moments to compile the points, but in the meantime, for the last time, please put your hands together for Cruz Karaitiana.
So this next song, every time I do a show, I always do this song, and I dedicate it to my sister. So this is a song I do on the show, and this is Faster. This next one's by 660, and this is Only to Be. Something This next song is one of my dad's favourite. This is In the Ghetto by Elvis, but this is like a little version I've put together. Hope you enjoy it.
Test it. Just a call, please, for Duncan Fletcher. Duncan, if you're in the stadium, can we see you at the front desk, please? Duncan Fletcher.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It is now the time we've all been waiting for the presentations. May I have the competitors for the PGG Wrightson National Shearing Circuit up on the board, please? Come on up, boys. We're just waiting for the shearers to come up on the board. The PGG Wrightson National Shearing Circuit is a competition that takes shearers all around the country, from the deep south to the far north, finishing in Pahiatua last weekend. We had the semi-finals here at the Golden Shears, and the top 6 finalists fought it out this evening. Although we only seem to be able to find 4 of them now. Bring him up. Bring him up. I've only been doing this for 1 year, but I've found that shearers are very quick to come up on the board when there's a competition, but very slow when there's a threat of having to make a speech. Duncan Fletcher is the Regional Manager of PGG Wrightson Wairarapa, and he'll be presenting this award tonight.
Thanks, Kieran. PGG Wrightson are proud to be associated with the Golden Shears and equally proud to sponsor the national event. This is the 12th year we've been sponsoring this event, and we're just proud to be able to support an industry that supports our company so well. So, yeah, once again, congratulations to the 6 finalists.
Thank you, Duncan. The winner of the PGG Wrightson National Shearing Circuit Championship receives $1,800, plus a spot in the New Zealand team to tour Australia, the McSkimming Memorial Trophy, and 12 months free lease of a Hyundai Santa Fe. With 86.6 points, ladies and gentlemen, This shearer has been trying for many years, and he has finally secured a major title. Put your hands together, Nathan Stratford! Well done, Nathan. I'll tell you what, Hugh, our Welsh commentator, happened to see the card as I was walking up here. And I tell you what, he was so proud he had a tear in his eye. He's a very, very happy man.
Oh, well, nearly a tear in my eye. First of all, I'd like to thank my family back in Invercargill, my wife and 2 kids, and all my friends for the last week and the last weekend, Robbie, Jack, Brendan, Alton, Johnny. It's about team, and over the last years we've travelled together. We all travel as a team, we work together as a team. Also, I'd like to thank PGG Wrightsons for your sponsorship. It's much appreciated. Hyundai, greatly appreciated too. It's good to see a company to get behind us. And also Golden Shears. For the many years you guys have put this together, and it's great to see you all carry on. Many thanks.
It just goes to show how much a Golden Shears title means to these competitors. Second place, $800 plus Lister products from Rakaya, Tony Costa. Third place, $500 and Lister products from Invercargill, Darren Ford. Fourth place and $400, Grant Smith from Rakaya. Fifth place, $400 from Napier, John Kirkpatrick. And Aaron Haynes takes away 6th place and $400. There is also one more award connected to this event, the Godfrey Bowen Memorial Trophy, awarded to the shearer with the best quality points in the PGG Wrightson National Shearing Final. With 24 points, from Rakaya, Grant Smith. Could Lance Waddell please come to the board along with the Trans-Tasman Shearing test teams? We're just waiting for a couple of the New Zealand competitors. They've been involved in other events since this. In the meantime, Lance Waddell, who's presenting this award, will say some words.
I'll act as a little filler for a little while. On behalf of Lister Shearing in Gloucestershire, England, and Actar Agriculture, as the New Zealand distributors of Lister and Super Shear equipment, we're very privileged to be involved with the shears and especially the Trans-Tasman test. we welcome our Australian friends over here, and I'd like to give a special acknowledgement to Shannon Warnest, who on 24 occasions has represented Australia in a test series, and I think that's no mean feat. The Trans-Tasman Test Series started back in 1963. It has been competed for on 54 occasions. Of those, 28 of them have been won by New Zealand and 26 by Australia. A very close gap, so tonight we will see if that gap is closed a little bit more. Thank you.
Thank you, Lance. The Lister Shearing Trans-Tasman Shearing Test was won by a team with 260 points. The other team had 280. The winning team received $1,600 and the Walker Keats Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate your winning test team, Australia!
Yeah, well done, lads. Quietly confident. To the New Zealand guys, thanks very much. A lot of good friends we've made over here in a lot of years. Dion, well done. Rowley, we had a bit of a chat a few years ago. Well done, mate, for bloody getting up here and having a fair crack. It's hard, I know that, but well done. A few more years, mate. To Nathan Stratford for loaning us a couple of hand pieces. We're a bit short tonight, so Stratty, well done on your win, mate, and thanks for that. Sportshare Australia for giving me the opportunity to do this event again. This is about 5 times for me I've had the honour of being a manager for Australia, so to you guys, thanks very much. Textra for looking after our guys at the start of the week. Much appreciated there once again. And probably a couple of little girls that didn't get a lot of mention, if anything. The 2 little girls that did the flags tonight, top job, well done, and I hope you get the job again next year. Thanks very much.
Please also put your hands together for the second place team who received $1,000, New Zealand. There is also one other award connected to this event. The Joseph Paiwai Memorial Award, awarded to the best individual shearer in the Trans-Tasman Test. With 84 points, from Australia, Daniel McIntyre. Could we have Aria Mullins to the board, please, and the World Woolhandling competitors? The World Woolhandling competitors, please. The Paiwai Mullins World Wool Handling event was to decide the 2 places in the New Zealand team to the World Championships. To present this award, Aria Mullins.
Thank you. On behalf of Paiwai Mullins Shearing, we were honoured to sponsor this event, probably because it's one of my favourite. But congratulations to you 4 finalists, and good luck, and bring us home a trophy from Ireland.
The winner of this event will receive $200, plus a spot in the New Zealand team for the World Championships in Ireland 2014. The winning score was 185. The second place score was 187. Your winner, from Gisborne, Joel Henare. Well done, Joel. You're getting used to coming up here.
Yeah, hey look, first of all I'd just like to say thanks to Aria and the Paiwai Mullins team for sponsoring this event, for Golden Shears for hosting it here, to Joe Hopkirk for doing a great job as being a referee, and yeah, it's been a hard battle following all these competitions around New Zealand, but you put the miles in and you get a lot of good returns from it, so it's good. Thank you.
Second place receives $200 and that other spot in the New Zealand team. From Kimbolton, Ronnie Goss. Come on, Ronnie. If you're going to represent your country, you're going to have to get used to this. I think we've found a new crowd favourite. What do you reckon? I think Ronnie says thanks.
Oh, yeah. Thanks very much. Actually, a big shout out to to my family, the Barnes family, Kyle, who's sitting at home and been watching the Golden Shears. This one's for you, buddy. Thank you very much for my family.
Please also congratulate the other 2 competitors in this event who make up the top 4 competitors in this country. Third place with $200, Cherie Alabaster and Karen Herbert. Could Lucy Haberfield come to the board, please? And the competitors for the open wool handling, please. Open wool handling competitors, please. to present the award for the primary ITO Open Woolhandling, Lucy Haberfield, General Manager, Corporate Services, Primary ITO.
Primary ITO are delighted to be part of this event. And we've been involved for a number of years, and even though we've recently rebranded from Ag ITO, our commitment to the industry hasn't changed. We'd like to say thank you very much to the committee. They've been outstanding to work with. And for us, this event embodies some of our core values, those around achievement, success, and celebrating. We'd like to congratulate those finalists for the Open Woolhandling competition.
The primary ITO Open Woolhandling is one of the most popular Golden Shears events. The winner receives $1,400 and the Hinido Mason Memorial Trophy, plus the Royal Agricultural Society Medal. It was comprehensive. The winner's points were 195. The second place points were 345. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate once again Joe Henare. Congratulations, Joel. This must be very special.
Yeah, thanks. This is probably the biggest one that everyone wants to win, and it's probably one of the best finals that I've had here at Golden Shears. This is my 8th time in it, so it's the most enjoyable one that I've had. But first of all, I'd like to thank Primary ITO for getting in behind the open woolhandling here at Golden Shears, Joe Hopkirk and her team of judges that have come from around the country, to the other competitors and the newcomers, well done, and keep going, guys. And to the Martin family down there and the girls that did the haka there, thanks very much, and yeah, have a good night.
Second place receives $700, and that goes to Karen Herbert. Third place from Danny Burke, Rocky Habe Tate. And Marianne Batty takes 4th place and $300. I would like to invite the Mayor of Masterton, Lynn Patterson, to the board, please. Lynn, this is your first Golden Shears as Mayor of Masterton. And I'd just like to take the opportunity that I think you're looking very lovely tonight.
Oh, thank you, Karen.
And unfortunately for Ron Mark, the Mayor of Carterton, he is no longer the best looking mayor in the region. This next trophy is very special. It is the R.E. O'Hara Trophy, awarded to the shearer with the best quality points in any shearing final. You're going to present this award to somebody that it means very much to be here at the Golden Shears as it does for you. I'll just give you a few moments to tell the crowd what it means.
Thank you, Kieran. It's been an absolute delight to be here tonight. As Kieran's already said, it's the first time, I'm embarrassed to say that it's the first time that I've ever been to a Golden Shears final, but I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been great fun and it's been a great night. And I just can't believe when you see the shearers and the wool handlers, just, gee, it looks an awful lot of hard work. So well done to all the competitors and well done for all the sponsors that get behind it, the Golden Shears Committee, and yep, all the best.
I just have to say, Lynn, I actually said this was your first Golden Shears as mayor. You let the cat out of the bag there. The R.E. O'Hara Trophy awarded to the shearer with the best quality points in any shearing final, with 7.5 points, from Kimbolton, Connor Puha. I can tell by the smile on your face you're very pleased about this. This is a huge achievement for someone so young and still learning the trade to win this cup. Congratulations.
Just like to thank my family, friends, especially Aaron Haynes and Murray Henderson.
I would now like to invite the President of Golden Shears, Phil Morrison, and the Golden Shears Open Shearing finalists to the board. Ladies and gentlemen, your open shearing finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the prizes in the Golden Shears Open Shearing Final, in his first year as President of the Golden Shears, Phil Morrison.
Thanks, Kieran. A distinguished guests, sponsor, representatives, competitors, ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to you all here, the final night 2014 Golden Shears. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. It's the first time I have sat down and watched Golden Shears for 34 years. It's not that I have not been here, it's because I've had other commitments as part of the Golden Shears team of judges. So, welcome to you all. Now, I must thank all the sponsors, please, that have contributed and with their commitment to Golden Shears. Some of you have been with us for some time. We're indebted to you, and especially the Masterton District Council and Trust House. We have 5 new sponsors this year: Smoke Free, Open Wānanga, Rabobank, Shearing New Zealand. Did I say the Wairarapa Building Society? But anyway, it's great to have new sponsors on board, and we welcome you and hope you've enjoyed your evening. To all the competitors, thank you for being a part of Golden Shears. Congratulations to all those who have made the finals and to the winners. And a special, I guess, wishes to the 2 representatives who will be representing New Zealand at Ireland at the World Championships that we've just seen, Ronnie Goss and Noel Joel Henry, and also to our Open winner in a moment, who will also be part of the New Zealand team to Ireland. Right, one last thing is just to thank all the volunteers who have contributed to the help of running this competition, and to the committee. It's been a great success as far as I'm concerned. It's just great to see everyone doing their bit, helping out, and making it easy for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6 athletes that stand in front of you are the 6 best shearers in the world. Not only do we have the defending champion, they share 7 Golden Shears titles between them and 1 World Championship. The winner of the Golden Shears Open Shearing Final will receive $3,000 plus the Golden Shears Open Challenge Trophy. They will be selected as a member of the New Zealand team to Australia. They will receive Lister Nitro handpiece and the Royal Agricultural Society medal. The first place getter was 61.8 points. Second place, 64.3. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2014 Golden Shears champion is Roland Smith. Congratulations, Roland. 2 in a year. I know how much the first one meant to you, and I'm sure the second one means just as much.
Yeah, it definitely gets better. To all the other finalists, it's a hell of a final. It doesn't get any easier. I think it would, but it just doesn't. To Heineke for supporting me, Paul Kelly, just being there all the way for me, mate. Barb's Bryant from Exalt for keeping me shearing. My wife Ingrid, just looking after me every day and supporting me for making dreams come true. For all my family for coming down and supporting me. For all the sponsors, wool handlers, judges, committee, Mum, cheers.
Second place receives $1,300 plus Lister products. From Napier, John Kirkpatrick. Third place receives $900 and Lister products. From Waipawa, Cam Ferguson. Fourth place receives $700, Nathan Stratford. Fifth place receives $600 from Hastings, Dion King. And let's hear it for your local boy, Masterton, David Buick. There is one more event linked to the Open Shearing Final. That is the John Henson Memorial Trophy. It is awarded to the shearer with the best quality points in the Open Final. With only 10.25 penalty points, Roland Smith. Ladies and gents, your finalists. Before we go, the Golden Shears Committee would like to thank the resident shearers who have been shearing for the Woolhandlers throughout the 2014 Golden Shears. Paddy Mason, Blair McGregor, Lance Edmonds, Lee Edmonds, Noel Gardner, PJ Hawkins and Casey Bailey. We'd also like to thank all our volunteers, whom without them this tournament would not be possible. Thank you very much for attending. Goodbye, good night, see you next year.
Well, wasn't that just a fantastic competition? It really was. That was coverage of the 2014 Golden Shears. I'm very much looking forward to joining you in 12 months from now as we celebrate the 2015 Golden Shears. Good evening.
You're going to say that every year, eh? Well done, yeah. He's going to say tournament every year, eh? And a year on the TOB. We made money on the TOB. We did.
Test. Could all the Welsh shearers come up to the stage for a photograph, please? All the Welsh shearers up to the stage for a photograph.
Thank you. If anybody's lost a wallet, Mr. Merv Church, we've got your wallet here, and it'll be up at the secretary. So if anybody knows Mr. Merv Church, his wallet will be up the TUI sign at the secretary. Thank you.